It goes ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, click, bum, ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, click, bum, ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, click, bum. I be Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest, it goes ba-bum, ba-bum. I sway halfway, the day's hump, get over. I be Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest, it goes ba-bum, ba-bum. I sway halfway, the day's hump, get over. One out the ring, so now you got two. One more act, so default I'm crew. I thought you knew that you were a princess from the get. Remember when I was plenty, you got shit, but now you're Big Willie. At least in the eyes of a silly lost soul, you're burning bridges. There ain't no fridges, colder than the boulder when hell freezes over. So look over shoulders when peace taking over. And I play Red Rover, but you won't come over when there's plants for the ants. So I got a new dance, so I prance around town with my head down, just thinking and thinking and thinking. I think I be Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest, it goes ba-bum, ba-bum. I sway halfway, the day's hump, get over. Lord of the Rings, I manifest.
Observe as I cast a spell over my nose.
In my restless dreams, I see that town, Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, you suck, James! You suck and I hate you! I stole your wallet. Come to our special place if you want it back. No, James, not Vegas.
I got a letter. The name on the envelope said Mary. My wife's name. It's ridiculous. Couldn't possibly be true. A dead person can't write a letter. It's illegal. And I was gonna say a lot more boring crap, but I don't feel like it now. Woo!
Classic. I felt like I was obligated to show that. Fun fact, Poke Earth, that video is older than you are. I was checking it out to get it for the stream, and the YouTube version was uploaded 17 years ago, which, Christ, that's making me crumble to dust. I'm usually not very vulnerable to that, and I imagine the original Newgrounds upload is even older than that. Like, oof. We're getting far out from the heyday of Silent Hill 2. Speaking of, it's time for Silent Hill 2. I should have everything set up properly, so let's get that underway. I've got the PC version on deck this time. Last year we did the PS2 version. For the sake of flavor, let's get the PC version up and going. Got the Enhanced Edition mod for it, so it actually works, and it looks a fair deal better than the launch PS2 release, which had many problems, as a lot of old PC ports did. Let me get everything in good view here. Alright, so as I am also obligated to do, let me just make sure the sound is working. Yeah, there we go. Oh, and I don't even have my controller on. Whoopsie. Better make sure this actually works when it connects. No, I already gotta restart the game. It's not gonna detect my controller unless I restart it. We're off to a great start here. Anyways, for Silent Hill 2, of course we're obligated to watch the intro, but it has an incredibly long boot time, so I'm going to try and be entertaining here as we wait for it to start. Then I'll cut my mic. Let me just see. Yes, sound is working right. I'm not gonna be able to adjust the sound levels as organically as I was when playing Disgaea yesterday, because like a lot of PC games, this cursor locks you and I have to Alt-Tab off to adjust the audio levels, so I'll try to find a good level that makes the game hearable at most situations, but also doesn't overpower me when I'm trying to talk. Anyway, Silent Hill 2, Director's Cut, with the Enhanced Edition mod. If you're interested in playing the PC version of Silent Hill 2, it's abandonware, so you can just look up Silent Hill 2 original PC version, and you probably get a link to my abandonware for it. This is the Enhanced Edition mod, which does a big overhaul and upscale to the graphics to make them look much nicer, restores a lot of the effects that the PC version didn't really play nicely with when the game was originally released, and also, just makes it compatible with modern operating systems, so that's pretty good right there. Actually, what's this movies option? I might potentially be screwing myself over here. Let's see. Oh, is this just a complete movie viewer? Let's see. Let's do the non-voice version. That's actually much more effective. Okay, I don't have to wait for this to boot. Let's go.
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything, but you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
Doesn't matter who I am. I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real.
Absolute classic. Love to see it every time. Let me get the audio level adjusted. I think I'll go minus 14 decibels on the game. That should hopefully keep everything relatively balanced, but if it's too loud, just let me know. First off, Poke Earth, glad you didn't immolate yourself. That's good, that's good. Hopefully you can find a replacement for that PS3. Yeah, Poke, it does kind of spoil it, but I think it's more of a rewatch bonus thing where you get more context for when you rewatch the intro. It's like, ah, that's what that was. I also think it's interesting there's a couple like FMV moments there that you don't actually see in the game, including one detail I'm gonna extrapolate on a little bit later. Nice to see you, Miss Fall. Hope you're ready for Silent Hill 2, absolute classic of the genre. And hey, Gummy, yeah, this is absolutely, this game has a fantastic soundtrack. I used to have an iPod Shuffle that I download the soundtrack onto, and I listen to it all the time. Very good. Let's do a hard action level and hard riddle level. I do have a walkthrough pasted in a separate notepad document so I can consult the puzzle solutions rather than just have to remember them, so we won't get stuck at any point. No, everything we've seen so far has been in the PS2 version. There are a couple of additions, including one that I'm about to show off here. Boom, 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 boom. The real horror is this fucking bathroom. Could you imagine coming into this place when you're on a road trip? It's like, fuck it, I'll wait for the next one. The intro video has, well, okay, the movie screen was not in the original release. I don't think it's in the, I think that's something they added in the enhanced edition. I don't think it's like in the Xbox version or the director's cut version. The intro movie has a really ridiculous long time that you have to idle on the title screen for it to play. I think it's like 2 minutes before it finally plays. This, however, is new to the director's cut version, the Blue Gem. This lets you get the UFO ending, which we're not going to be getting, but there originally wasn't a UFO ending in this game. Hold on. That actually reminds me, speaking of endings, let me get over to the window over here. We're going to create a poll here. What ending should I get? So let me just get that set up. And let's see here. We are going to go for in water, leave. There is the Maria ending, and then there is the rebirth ending. And we're going to start that poll. Okay, there we go. We're going to hold that poll until we get to the point that Maria shows up, because that's the best time for me to call it anyway. Okay, let's continue on. Oof, rough stuff there. I've had stuff start burning in my room before, and yeah, that smell, it sticks, it sticks. It is a little difficult to get rid of it. Okay, let's make our way out here.
Restless dreams. I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did.
You suck, James! You suck and I hate you!
I'm alone there.
Every time.
In our special place.
No, James, not Vegas.
Waiting for you.
I got a letter. The name on the envelope said Mary.
Actually, you know, this little acoustic bit that's playing here with James, I don't think this is on the official soundtrack. I don't remember ever hearing this in the soundtrack.
Couldn't possibly be true. That's what I keep telling myself. A dead person can't.
It definitely sounds like other songs in the game, like it's stitched together from different parts, but I'm gonna have to go back and check that and see if this part's on the soundtrack.
So then, why am I looking for her? Our special place. What could she mean? This whole town was our special place. Does she mean the park on the lake? We spent the whole day there. Just the two of us, staring at the water. Could Mary really be there? Oh, you know what? I better go around and collect pieces of a record and then play it at a random bar to remind myself of the park before going to it. Waiting for me? Sorry. There are a few bits of the remake that there's a lot of padding, and I definitely think the quest to get the record, instead of James just knowing to go to the park right away, is one of the sillier ones. Everything's burning for you. Alright, we get our map here. I think you have to grab this because James won't leave without it. I should have checked that, honestly. One thing to note over off to the side here is a familiar-looking van if you were paying attention during the intro cutscene. This is actually Eddie's van, and this is how he and Laura got to Silent Hill. Presumably in the back here, there's also pizza. Actually, now that I think about it, Eddie picking up an 8-year-old girl in a dirty white van, kind of sus. What were you up to, Eddie? Let's not delve too deeply into that line of thinking. Alright, we've got a lot of walking to do, so while we're going, I may as well share some of the thoughts I had on the remake, because I just recently beat that a couple weeks ago. I was really slow on that. I got it as a Christmas gift for a friend, and I just hadn't had the free time to really dedicate a serious playthrough to it, and I enjoyed it a lot, actually. I thought the boss fights were really good, and I thought it did a good job of capturing the spirit of this version of the game. The only major criticism I have, and this is a pretty cold take, a lot of people who've played the original have stated this, but certain parts of the game are a little too padded out for their own good. I already mentioned the quest to collect the record pieces. I think that part of the game is really, really stupid and probably shouldn't have been added to it, but whatever. Also, the labyrinth kind of goes on for a little too long in the remake version, but overall, solid attempt at remaking Silent Hill 2. Had just enough of the original game, plus some new stuff that didn't clash too heavily with what was already there. So not bad, not bad. Well, it's a captivating van. It's just so enticing. You thought maybe, is there candy in there? And no, but there is pizza. This is insensitive to say, but this is also by far the kookiest character in the game. Angela has issues.
Excuse me,
Oh, I'm sorry. I
No,
was
it's
just...
okay. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm kind of lost.
Lost?
Lost?
I'm looking for my mama. It's been so
looking for
long since
Silent
I
Hill.
seen her.
Is this the right way?
Yeah. It's hard to see with this fog, but there's only the one road. You can't miss it.
Thanks.
But
Yes?
I think you'd better stay away. This, this town, there's something wrong with it. It's kind of hard to explain, but...
Is it dangerous?
Just a tad, just a tad.
And it's not just the fog, either.
Okay,
It's...
I got it. I'll be careful.
To be fair, there is kind of a reason for that, but
I believe
let's not get too ahead of ourselves.
I guess I really don't care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going to town either way.
Just remember that stress has a very prominent aging effect on people.
I'm looking for someone.
Who is it?
Someone very important to me. I'd do anything if I could be with her again.
Me too. I'm looking for my mama. I mean my mother.
I will say, this is another
It's been
small
so
critique
long since
of
I've
the
seen
remake that I have. It's another cold take, but James makes very goofy
I
faces in the
thought my father and
remake.
brother
He
were
looks so sad and goofy all the time.
can't find
Welcome, Woody. I hope you're ready for Silent Hill 2. This is a classic. Funnily enough, though, I wouldn't really say this is my
Isn't that
favorite
your
Silent Hill game,
I-
but it's still a very good PS2 game.
Yeah, you too.
Bye-bye, Angela. But if you want to, you can also turn around and harass Angela immediately.
Aren't you looking for someone?
That's right.
Oh yeah, you're right, Angela. Kinda forgot about that. James just does the walk-off there. That one's a little funny to me. There's a couple moments in the game where you can re-interact with characters you already talked to, but only two of those, well, one of those instances actually results in something happening. Holding a poll for which ending we should get. I'll call the poll when we get to Rosewater Park and get Maria to join us, because that's basically the big point where I can start making all the decisions to influence the ending that we can get. Hey, Woody. Once again, because Silent Hill 2 is weird. The New Game Plus effect, once you beat the game, is permanent. It's always activated, so if you want to actually play a completely fresh new game, you do have to delete your system data, so that's kinda weird. But regardless, we've got a chainsaw. The chainsaw, if you stab anything with it, it'll instantly knock them down, but it's a little slow on the draw. It's actually quite bad against the lying figures, because they just spray acid constantly on hard mode. Yeah, same actually. I played this game when I was 13, and I thought it was terrifying. My favorite endings probably either, I think Dog is the funnier joke ending than the UFO ending. The first ending I got when I played the game when I was younger was In Water. I like In Water and Maria for how disturbing they can be. Miss Fall. Remember that we're on hard mode, so you don't want to slam into walls, because otherwise James will... Oh, wait, that was too sharp a turn. On hard mode, James will go into walls like, damn it. Yeah, I gotta hit him head on. He loses too much momentum when I'm making the turn there. Now, so we're already down to Jogger James here. James should have brought his sweats for this one. His jeans are gonna be pretty crinkly with sweat by the time he's done with his trip here. Ditto for Harry, but you know. I guess it's just the more realistic texturing on his jeans makes me think of that. And we're walking. Now, this is one big weakness I think Silent Hill 2 has in comparison to the first game, is you always, every time you start up the game, you got the 5 minutes of running that you have to deal with. The funny thing about this version of the game is that there's a really hilarious bug with the quick saving that they added to it. For whatever reason, whenever you do a quick save in this game, your stamina gets refilled, and James continues sprinting endlessly. There you go. When you hit a wall with enough momentum, James stumbles like that. This also happened in Silent Hill on all difficulties, but unlike that, in Silent Hill 2, that actually prevents you, if you do that stumble, that prevents you from opening doors, so make sure you don't slam into a door when you're trying to run from something. Get our first aid kit here. Yeah, there is no stamina mechanic in the remake, as far as I'm aware. yeah, the fucking cockroach. One of the most dangerous enemies in the game on hard mode. You wouldn't think that, but they will tear your shit up. I'll be sure to save when we're getting into a situation where I might be taking one of them head on. Want to hang off to the right here so we can get a health drink. I'm James Sunderland. Unfortunately, we can't steal the key off the dead guy that is dressed like us yet. We have to get into our first encounter. James will do the dangerous thing. He's not thinking too hard about it. Alright, get our health drink here. First of many. We're going to be picking up a ton of these. Harry had a health drink problem, and frankly, James probably has it even worse. I like, that's the thing I like in the remake, is, you know, it has the real-time healing system now, so you get to see James swig the health drink in real time. He gets so many of those. I'm actually not sure if the Silent Hill 2 remake uses item scaling like Silent Hill 3 does or not. I'm assuming that's why there's so many empty drawers, but I always had an adequate amount of items for every situation I got into in the remake. Oh yeah, we're jogging along. We're moving and grooving. Fortunately, we're about to get past the point where we're just jogging with not much happening. Let's go into here. Well, this seems perfectly safe. James is the master of not noticing things. Admittedly, this is kind of a fault of the brighter lighting in the PC version. In the PS2 version on a CRT, it is dark enough that you're probably not going to be able to fully see this guy. Yeah, in Silent Hill 3, the game will place more or less items depending on how many supplies you have. So if you haven't used any handgun bullets in the mall, you'll find less handgun bullets in future areas. If you've been getting hit a lot, you'll find more or better healing items. Like, if you have low healing items, you might find more ampules instead of first aid kits, or more first aid kits instead of health drinks. Okay, so what we want to do for this guy is we want to walk up a little bit and let him spray some acid. And once he stops, and we'll just mash him to death with light attacks. It's a little tricky to, almost let him hit me there. It's a little tricky to use the heavy strikes in this version of the game.
Is it dead? What the hell is it?
There's actually a funny bug with this guy in the PC version. For whatever reason, in this version of the game, he doesn't get added to your kill total when he dies here. Probably because there's a unique script for when he falls over. He just dies instantly in this fight, which I guess got messed up in the PC version, and they don't count the kill properly anymore. In the PS2 version, it does get added to your fighting kill total. Something to keep in mind if you're going for a 10-star ranking.
This thing broken?
There is some hidden wisdom in that little chopped up dialogue there,
take
if
it
you're in
anyway.
the know.
I might need it.
Yeah, the plank is pretty effective in a lot of situations. Although honestly, once you get the handgun, you can pretty safely switch to just using that all the time. This game is actually very generous with ammunition, particularly once you get past the hospital. You're gonna find a lot of ammo in the streets of Silent Hill with a ton of enemies that are just so easy to avoid. You're gonna have more ammo than you know what to do with. Speaking with ammo, I want to make sure I'm not cheating this playthrough. Last year I didn't do any practice runs, so I didn't work with this. Let me see. What am I looking for here? Game options, right? It's a little different. Okay, ammo adjust is on. I'm gonna turn that off. Last year I played with that on because I didn't do any practice. This year I did do some practice, so I should be able to get through the game without extra ammo. I didn't really need it in the last year's playthrough anyway, but you know. I wasn't confident in my ability to succeed on hard mode without an excess of ammo. I now am confident, which may be for the better or worse. We'll see what happens. Let's move over here. Hey, Wade, hope you're having a good day. And yes, we're just starting. Something is written on it. Too bad I can't read it because the surface has been rubbed away. Remains of the swamp. The others of land surrounding his monument was originally swamp, but later from ago the nicknamed Blood Swamp because the earth poured to wash the out in here. Perhaps it's that many people to have in the area. That was illuminating. It is actually, within the game files, there is a unsmudged version of that text that allows you to read it, but it's not something you can ever see in-game. There is a theory that it's a scrapped New Game Plus feature that, on New Game Plus, you were supposed to be able to read those scratched out messages unobscured, but might have not been implemented, but that is just a theory. A game theory, in fact. The pipe is going to be useful for one specific instance. If you've seen any memes related to this game, you probably know what that instance is. Anyways, I know where to go, obviously, but I just want to show the incredibly roundabout intended route, and also pick up more health drinks while I'm at it. James bonking. This game is pretty inconsistent about when James has to kneel down to pick up an item. Hello, lying figure. The lying figures are actually surprisingly dangerous on hard mode. They start spitting acid constantly as soon as you get into walking range with them. It's really funny. A lot of the enemies that are super weak on normal mode can actually be really threatening on hard mode. I don't need to go over the cockroach incident from last year again. Yeah, that is a... Oh, man, I have to go back and correct this, but my first playthrough of Wind Waker, I got Wind Waker when, for Christmas when I was like 9 years old or something, and while I played the game a bunch, I never actually finished it, and I had so many playthroughs that I started and usually stopped around the time you get to the quest to collect the Triforce pieces. A few years ago, I finally did commit to finishing a playthrough of Wind Waker, got all the Triforce's pieces, got to Ganon's Tower, defeated Ganon, was going through the credits, waiting to get the New Game Plus feature, and the game had a disk read error in the middle of the credits, and it wiped out my defeat of the boss, and I wasn't able to play New Game Plus there. Let's get our hyper spray real quick. You know, it was a win. It was like a playthrough that was like 13 to 14 years in the making, and it died on the credits. I was 200% mad that night. I didn't feel like cleaning off the disc and running it back because I wasn't sure when I last saved, and I haven't had the motivation to replay the game since then. Yeah, it was a heartbreaker. It was a heartbreaker. But I did technically at least beat the game after all those years, so that's something. Anyway, to get the hint that you're supposed to go to Neely's bar, you need to go to the trailer, and then we make our way over here, past the Happy Burger. There's a lot of good ones out there. Obviously, the N64 games are all-timers, and I'm a big fan of Link to the Past, also. Link to the Past, super breezy and snappy game with a really quick progression that I always like revisiting. I should put that on my next poll once we're done with Spooky Month. There was a hole here. It's gone now.
Oh, Miss Fall, thank you so much. You're too kind. You're too kind. I will say that is super generous of you. Yeah, I don't expect anyone to do that, and I appreciate it every time. Thank you so much. I'm gonna have to make another. Oh no, Miss Fall, that was actually ill-timed. I actually rendered out a new Persona 3 video this morning, and it's got the outdated credits in it now, and I'm not rendering that video twice. Oh well. We'll just we'll just roll with it. Sometimes that happens. Thank you so much, Miss Fall. You're too kind and too generous, I will say, but I appreciate it endlessly. Anyway, so the intended route is to go to the trailer, get the note that says to go to Neely's bar, backtrack and go to Neely's bar, then find out that the place you're supposed to go is the Martin Street alleyway, which you will almost certainly walk by on your way to the trailer. So it is so easy to just get the key that you need to the Woodside apartment before you get any of the hints that tell you where it is. It's pretty funny to me. It's a little humorous. Thank you, Miss Fall, for work. I love it. I love working myself ragged. Nah, I truly appreciate it. Thank you so much. It was something of an ordeal to get the video ready. I had 8 hours and 40 minutes of footage that I had to sort through and edit down to and a video that ended up being like an hour and 40 minutes anyway. The Tartarus sections of the Persona 3 Let's Play, always pretty lengthy. You want to make sure you go wide around this van over here, because they're— oh no! Fuck off! Screw it. Luckily, we're not in a darkened hallway, so he can't nibble me to death. I hate you. I'm gonna make sure my health is high for right now, just because that'll influence, we'll have more opportunities to influence in water if that's the ending that gets voted on. Boom, 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 boom. There's so much going on with that one. T's Italian restaurant. Unfortunately, we can't stop for a nice linguine. We've got things to do. This is actually something I also like about the remake. There's more buildings that you can explore. I do appreciate that in the exploration sections of the Silent Hill town, they made more of an effort to make it feel like a town. That's something that Silent Hill 2 definitely does weaker than Silent Hill 1. There are so many buildings to explore in Silent Hill 1, and they put a lot of set dressing that makes the area look really nice. We almost got vomited on there. But I've done one of the hard parts for the Persona 3 LP going forward right now, which is getting all of the major footage I need to record for Adama. Now I can move on, just record the week-to-week of the game's social aspect. Plus, I gotta work on, yep, cockroaches strike again. I gotta work on getting grinding done in Persona 3 Portable and Persona 3 Reload, because I will be doing the ultimate bonus boss of the game, which is notoriously frustrating. Both preparing for it and the fight itself. We're going to save frequently this playthrough. What's this? Looking at this makes me feel like someone's groping around inside my skull. Gives me a weird feeling. It almost kind of turns James on a little bit, but just a tad. Anyways, we're going to be saving frequently this playthrough to make sure we don't have any cockroach incidents this year, just in case. I'm probably going to be able to get by without it, but, you know, just to make sure. I want to be certain. Let's be careful in these hallways. Actually, I almost forgot something. Turn this piece of crap off. If we don't have the light on, we have the radio off, it heavily dulls the reaction times to the enemies. Whoop, 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 whoop. There's the— we almost had a cockroach incident, but we avoided it. We're fine. Every time, I'm gonna get a little nervous when I see them. I forget, do we find the note here in the sewing room? I think it's, once you've gotten all the endings, it disappears. I have gotten all the endings in this version. Another bit of 10-star trivia. For whatever reason in the PC version, probably due to something related to the quick saving added to this version, is the number of saves you make, even though it appears on the results screen. The game does not actually track your saves. You get the maximum amount of points for regardless of how many times you save your game in this version. So it's actually much easier to get a 10-star on this version of the game, since you can save as much as you like. You can have thousands of save, and it won't reduce your score at all. Also, a key. Let's pick it up here. Ow! Bratty child.
Hey, wait!
LOL at you, James. Well, that'll probably not come back. So one of the things that hard mode also changes is that it adds more enemies in greater numbers. This hallway on normal mode won't have any enemies on it, but once you get the gun, it will spawn in a couple. Speaking of the gun, there's the gun. You need the flashlight to get the gun, because James can't see the gun without the flashlight. Also, the wall is pockmarked with gunshots. There is a theory that this gun here was actually one of Eddie's, and that he had a berserker fit and shot up the wall here, but I don't think there's anything in the game to support that. Regardless, the handgun is going to be your main instrument of death throughout this game. You get a ton of ammo for it, and it drops enemies in 4 shots, lining them up for a nice swift kick to take them out. We're not going to be doing too much combat at this point. Also, a little thing that the game does to help you out before you get the flashlight. The ambient lighting of the apartment is much brighter before you get the flashlight. Once you do have the flashlight, it gets a heck of a lot darker, meaning that you are going to actually need it if you want to be able to see what is around you effectively. All the enemies are gone. What's that? Some kind of noise to the north of here? Let's turn off the light real quick. Be a little stealthy. What could have possibly made that noise? Disturbing. Hey! Hello? It's like a red pyramid sort of thing. Creepy. I actually, when I first saw this, when I played the game when I was 13, I got so scared I ran back to the save point and turned off the game. That was a classic moment. This note must be from the person who lived here. 3 needles stand of 3 different heights, the fat, the tall, and thin. From slow to fast, they move to the right. Scott rests not on 3, but 15. Oh, let me just notice this.
Oh my god. Who could have...
It's actually, it's a bit more difficult to notice this on the PS2 version, but you can clearly see this guy is just James with his jacket turned red, and they made his blonde hair slightly paler than James's blonde hair. Very obviously James in that seat. Regardless, we got a key to a different apartment, so let's go visit that apartment real quick. Let's turn off our lights so that the lying figures are a little less aggressive. With our radio off and our light off, these guys won't notice us very well. We can just juke right by them. Also juke right by that cockroach. You do need your light on for James to be able to see the number plate on that door to know it's one that he can unlock. There's a lot of little details like that with the light that are easy to miss. Okay, let us get over here. Butterflies and a hole in the wall. Well, I see no option here but to... It's too dark to tell for sure, but I think there's something on the other side of the hole. Will you investigate? Oh, James, you sticking your arm in places they shouldn't go into. I just want any ladies in the audience to know that he's single. Oh. That's terrible, and I apologize. Alrighty. Hey, clock key. We just had a puzzle about a clock. Well, I suppose it's more like a riddle, but regardless, that should help us out with that clock that was in the room that I didn't investigate, but trust me that it's there. Let's see here. I hear the stupid cockroach. Nah, I should turn the light off. Oh well. That's fine, that's fine. That's not a big deal. Must have been, behind... Ah, God! Let's turn our light off here. Alright, we're fine, we're fine. Let me make sure I'm at full health here. Again, we're going to be getting plenty of health drinks throughout the game, so don't be afraid to use them. There are a couple more packs of handgun bullets we can get in the room on the other side of this floor, but there's a bunch of enemies on the way and enemies in the room, so the only way to get it without getting your ass kicked is to just use bullets anyway, so on a normal playthrough with no bullet adjust, it's not worth going for. Hello. Henry, Mildred, and Scott. Okay. This is a puzzle that is always the same, regardless of what the riddle difficulty is. The scars from the past shall remove the nail that stops time. Will you push the clock? No. So this always has the same solution, no matter what difficulty you're playing on. Use the clock key, and now we can tamper with the clock face. We're going to create a broken clock that's only right twice a day. The solution will always be 9:10, so just wind the clock face around until it reaches 9:10. The position of the hands is actually always random. That was actually something that I noticed when I was doing some practice runs of this game. That's the only variation this puzzle ever has. The position of the clock hands, random. But move it in the general vicinity of 9-10, and you're good to go. Granted, this actually might be a difficult puzzle for some younger players who might not actually know how an analog clock face works. That was something I was thinking about when I was doing my practice runs. If I were to redo my Silent Hill 2 Let's Play, I might have to explain that for the benefit of people who've never seen an analog clock face before. Okay, move our way over here. And we get some handy-dandy free bullets right here. We'll keep our light off again. Another monster in the hall right here. Dull his senses a little bit. Another one over here. And we're looking for this door right here, I think. Yes. Oh, dear. That's a little suggestive. This is James' attempt at stealth. He's not exactly Solid Snake. So, Snake is hogging up all the stealth acumen for every Konami protagonist. But he gets his in Silent Hill 3. Oh, Pyramid Head doing his little dance. Do the funky pyramid, people. Ugh, there's a very stinky, sweaty man in here. I can tell. It's a good thing I picked up that gun earlier, and it's a good thing there's a free magazine in here. Motorcycle. This is the one time in the game James will actually shoot Pyramid Head in the body. Don't get too used to it. Granted, I have to imagine Pyramid Head ends up getting a serious headache after having enough bullets just shot into his, well, Pyramid Head. Well, his bell's ringing a little bit. Yeah, he's got like little flippers. It's a lot easier in this enhanced edition to notice a lot of the details because they cleaned up a lot of the textures and removed a lot of the grain you'd probably see playing this either through, just a HDMI converter or on a CRT monitor. Granted, the graphics have their own appeal when they're on a CRT monitor. Let's see, I want to go this way, I believe. Yes, once we get over here, make our way over here. We want to be quick here. First off, conveniently, there's enough light here we can grab the fire escape key without turning on the flashlight. And then over here, some more handgun bullets waiting for us in the laundry room. These are some clean bullets. If we have the radio off and we don't have the light on, we won't get the attention of the lying figure that's over here, so we don't have to worry about him harassing us after we grab the bullets. We're through. We're out of here. Alright. Now we're on the opposite side. If you ran over to this apartment wing from the entrance area, you would find that the door is locked, and you would be sad, because the door would be locked, and you wouldn't be able to go forward. Man, all this running around is making me really thirsty. I can go for some juice real quick. Hey! It's V8. Shit. Well, beggars can't be choosers, James. But, hey, this is actually pretty heavy. Maybe we could put this to some work for us. Anything else to grab in here? I don't think so, so let's just pop the lock and get the heck out of here. We got the fire escape key, so now we can move on to the next area, but we've also got a courtyard key, and you know what? I feel going up for going swimming, so why don't we check out that courtyard? This looks like a place that it may just happen to have a pool. My uncle lived at an apartment complex in Houston that had a pool. It was pretty badass, honestly. Okay, now we can go into the courtyard from that door real quick, but I want to use up the canned juice before I forget about it. Very easy to find yourself going forward, haven't used the canned juice, haven't collected what you get for it, and then you'll be sad when you get to the next apartment and you realize, wait, I'm missing a critical puzzle item. Oh god, cockroach, 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 let's get out of here. Let's make ourselves scarce. Okay, moving over this way. Oh, cool, cool. I liked going swimming a lot when I was younger. I haven't done it in a while. Okay, we're going to drop in here, and we're going to try and do the quick grab of the coin. Let's, yeah. Damn it.
Grab the coin, James. Oh, God. This is not the kind of pool party I wanted to go to. Ugh. If you're quick and you move precisely, you can get through that without getting hit. I was neither quick nor precise, so I got what I deserved. You get what you fucking deserve. How many bullets do we have? Only 30 at this point. The other bullets we can grab in the apartment aren't worth it. I'm just gonna go where we need to go. So what's coming up here is actually kind of interesting. This is the one moment in the game where there isn't any item you need to grab from this room here, but there is a cutscene you need to see. And if you don't see this cutscene, you're going to be walled out of a later room. Ugh, sounds like someone's losing their lunch in there. Quite a lot of lunch, too. Perhaps a hefty individual, and oh my goodness gracious. I forget, was it Hal Jordan? No, it was Kyle Rayner who found his girlfriend stuffed in the fridge. Just call me Kyle Rayner. I actually haven't read too many Green Lantern comics in my time, or any. I mostly know the Jon Stewart version from Justice League. That sucked. A real rager all night. Hell of a party. Oh, God. Eddie's shirt is so filthy. It's getting a little bit filthier, honestly.
Do what?
I didn't do anything. I swear. He was like this when I got here.
My name's James. James Sunderland.
Eddie.
It's hard to tell if the toilet was always like that, or if Eddie has just been spending the past hour making it that way.
I swear I didn't kill anybody.
You're not friends with that red pyramid.
Red pyramid thing. I don't know what you're talking about.
I just like to imagine Eddie and Pyramid Head hanging out like best pals. You know, they're at the bowling alley together playing a frame.
He scared the hell out of me, so I ran in here.
Well, I guess this place isn't too safe either. What happened here anyway?
I told you, I don't know. I'm not even from this town. I just...
You too, huh? Something just brought you here, right?
Something like that.
Yeah, you could say that.
Well, whatever it is, I think you better get out of here soon.
Indeed.
Yeah, you're right. What about you?
I'll leave as soon as I'm done here.
That's a weirdly threatening line read there.
Be careful.
James, you be careful too.
James is kind of a weird guy and incredibly stoic. Something that's very easy to miss is you can actually go back in this room. First off, you can talk to Eddie.
Eddie, are you okay?
Yeah, I guess.
It feels like $1 million right now, James. We'll just leave him to it. But also, let's see. Face bar. Walls covered in football posters and meaningless graffiti. I can care less about either of them. So this is actually slightly referential to Eddie's past conflict. We'll find out what the football posters could possibly mean later. I'm saying this like anybody watching right now doesn't know how this game goes, but you know what? You gotta be coy for the one person who doesn't know, you know? You know? You feel me? You feel me, dog? You feel me? Alright, let's get out of here. Before we head on, of course, I dropped the canned juice down the chute, and I actually did forget to grab the thing we were supposed to grab from that, so this is our last opportunity to get it before I have to do a lengthy backtrack to go grab it. Let's get it now. Alrighty. There's a garbage bag. The garbage bag is torn, and the contents are strewn all over. Got a coin of an old man. What's this? Some gossip magazine, huh? The police announced today that Walter Sullivan, who was arrested on the 18th of this month for the brutal murder of Billy Locane and his sister Miriam, committed suicide in his jail cell early on the morning of the 22nd. According to the police statement, Sullivan used a soup spoon to stab himself in the neck, severing his carotid artery. That sounds like one of the most painful ways possible to kill yourself, and it's kind of metal. By the time the guard discovered him, Sullivan was dead from blood loss, the spoon buried 2 inches in his neck. An old schoolmate of Walter Sullivan's from his hometown of Pleasant River said he didn't look like the type of guy who would kill kids. But I do remember that just before they arrested him, he was blurting out all sorts of strange stuff, like, he's trying to kill me, he's trying to punish me, the monster, the red devil, forgive me, I did it, but it wasn't me. The schoolmate then added, I guess now that I think of it, he was kind of crazy. Once we meet Walter Sullivan in Silent Hill 4, you'll find that is the understatement of a lifetime. Yeesh, can you just imagine, like, doing that to yourself, just digging a spoon 2 inches deep into your neck, like, ah! It makes your skin crawl just thinking about it. Alright, let's move over here and hopefully evade the cockroach. Looks like the cockroach has gone back to its original position, so we should be fine. Now that we have the fire escape key, we can find some serious building code violation right here. There is no fire escape outside the door. Maybe they knocked it down when they built the building next door. I think I can get into the building if I go through the window in front of me. In and of itself, knocking down a building's fire escape is not really something that would ever get approved, but also building buildings so close to each other that, like, you know, you're just multiplying the fire hazard by a factor of 100. Not something that you'd ever see in the real world. At least, hope to God you never see it. Anyways, hey, a toilet. Looks like there's something stuck inside there. Will you take it out? Ah, brother, will I? This is another thing that I think they did well in the remake, is James has a fucking... has the shit all the way up to his sleeve after he pulls out the thing he needs from the toilet. Looks like a wallet. There's some kind of memo in it. How the hell this is still legible is beyond me. Anyways, on hard riddle difficulty, the code will incorporate Roman numerals. So that's 14, that's 15, that is 8, and that is 5. You're gonna have to think back to high school when you had to use your padlock to open your locker and how a tumbler lock was rotated. So... let's see, that was 14... ah, God, I already forgot it. I should have taken it in a little bit harder. Fortunately, we don't have too many memos here. Let's see, 14, 15, 8, 5. Okay. Let's see, so 14... Now, one of the weird things about this game is that it actually has 4 riddle difficulties. We want to go to 8, and then 5. There's a 4th difficulty called Extra, and it's not a difficulty you can select. Instead, every time you start a new playthrough, once you unlock it by beating the game with every single riddle difficulty, so easy, normal, and hard. And every time you play the game afterward and select the hard riddle difficulty, it'll default to Extra instead. Then your next playthrough will go back to hard, and it alternates every time you beat the game. So it's actually a little annoying for ranking playthroughs, because you have to keep track of what riddle difficulty you're on if you want to get the max score. Anyways, we've got a couple things to check out here. Let's see. First off, we're going to make our way to this door right over here. There's a note stuck on the door. Dear Tim, I have to run an errand, so I'm going out. I left the house key with Uncle David. You know where he lives, don't you? The key is in the room near the first floor staircase. I'll be back as soon as I can, so please go watch the place while I'm gone, okay? Oh, God. That enemy is coming up on us. I heard them getting closer. Okay, let's move through here. There we go. Oh, God, there's 2 of them. Ah, oof. Oh, that was close. That was close. By the way, very, very easy to miss here. This map, Blue Creek Apartment. Also, I forgot to save my game, so hopefully we don't have the cockroach incidents part 2. As a matter of fact, you know what? It comes from this hallway. We're going to engage in a little safe exterminating. Die, 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 die. We're not taking any chances this year. Fuck off. As a matter of fact, get fucked. I hate you. Hate you, cockroach. I hate you. Ah, goodness gracious. Okay, we got a couple things we need to check out here. First off, first aid kit. But also, this is the room that we need to go into, but we don't have all the items we need. So what we're going to do is head over this way, and yes, it's this door. If you have not seen the cutscene with Eddie, this door will be closed by a mysterious force. The Eddie cutscene is actually surprisingly easy to miss, and the first time I forgot to see it, I was really confused by that message. Needless to say, it's a pretty lengthy backtrack if you have to go back to see the Eddie cutscene. Oh, a stuffed animal. Probably belonged to the kid that used to live here. Yeah, so there's an annoying thing with the cockroaches on hard difficulty. They bite you endlessly, and if they're going at you straight on, they will endlessly stun lock you, and you can't get out of it. And if you don't have your light on, you're also not able to stomp them. You need to have the light on in order to stomp enemies once you get it. So it is possible for the cockroaches is to nibble you to death. They are actually incredibly threatening enemies on hard mode, and you don't want to mess around with them. That's why I waited for it to come to me and then shoot it, so I didn't have that problem that I had last year, because I had to replay like 20 minutes of the game because I died to that cockroach.
Oh, it's you.
I'd say this song right now, if not the theme of Laura, this is probably the most famous song from the game. I remember hearing this song pop up in a lot of YouTube videos back in 2007 and 2008.
I don't know what you're planning, but there's always another way.
This is Promise Reprise.
Really?
I do kind of like in the remake also that they added another cutscene with Angela.
But you're the same as me. It's easier just to run. Besides, is what we deserve.
No, I'm not like you.
Angela, if you want to be my lover, first you gotta be my friend.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Did you find your mother?
Ah, that's heartbreaking.
She's not anywhere.
Did she live in this apartment building?
I'm glad my PS2 copy still works just fine. It was a second-hand copy that I got in like 2007, so it's got some miles on it.
What did you say?
How do you know that?
Well, I just figured, 'cause this is where you're looking for her. How else would I know?
Yeah.
Am I right?
I'm so tired.
Let me know, Angela.
So, why did you come to this town anyway?
I'm sorry. Did you find the person you're looking for?
Not quite.
Not yet. Her name's Mary. She's my wife.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Anyway, she's dead. I don't know why I think she's here.
She's dead?
I know, it's wild, isn't
Don't worry. I'm not crazy. At least, I don't think so.
James, that's exactly what a crazy person would say.
I've got to find my mama.
Should I go with you? This town's dangerous. Now I know what you meant back there in the cemetery.
I'll be okay by myself. Besides, I'd just slow you down.
What about that?
Angela,
Will
demonstrating
you
very
hold it
poor
for
knife
me?
safety right now.
Sure. No problem.
If I kept it, I'm not sure what I might do. Oh, I'm sorry. I feel bad. Please, don't.
Yeah, Angela's got some issues, in case you haven't noticed. So, this knife right here, it's a common misconception exactly how this works. It does contribute to getting the in-water ending, but a lot of guides will tell you that if you look at it frequently, that'll increase your chances of getting the in-water ending. In reality, you only need to look at it once to get a point towards that ending. There's a YouTuber called Punchy who actually posted a video on what exactly the game checks to determine what ending you get, and there's a point system, and everything that affects this point system only gives you 1 point. That's neither here nor there, though. We check out that mysterious photo of a, well, relatively happy-looking family. Alright, moving on over this way. We want to go into the door across from the apartment stairwell. I'm going to grab this white chrism here just for the heck of it. And let's see. Okay, so we've got the puzzle here. I'll read the riddle first. There's something written on the desk. First lies the seat of he who is peerless, silent and empty, heartless and fearless. Beside him sits one who knows the place of the servant is next to the throne. Dozens of feet, yet not a single toe. The one that is hidden beside him doth go. Seducer of dreams, creature of Hades, lying further from man and closer to lady. Man and woman seeing all, heedless too the raven's call. Silent and hidden the two may be. They be not there for you to see. Return them to whence, and they would be, and blessing shall descend on thee. I speak thus with the North Star behind me. The birth of the sun is the start of the story. Okay. If you were able to parse that, and I'm sure you got it from just one reading of it, the order that we want to do, let me get my guide up real quick, is we want to take the old man here and put it in the second slot. And then we take the snake right here, put it in this fourth slot from the left. And then finally, take the prisoner, which if you look closer at it, prisoner looks like a woman. You can put the lady in the final slot. And there we go. Puzzle solved. We get the Linehouse key. Let's, or is it Lynn? Line or Lynn? It doesn't really matter. There's nothing else to see on this floor. It's actually super easy to miss the map for this, but it's not really necessary because there's only 2 hallways you can explore, and each floor only has 2 rooms that you can even go into. Okay, let's let them get their whack through. And then go into the Lynn house. Alright, looks like a nice chill place in here. That's weird. Normally there's like a voice clip that plays while you're in here. I guess it is really RNG. I usually get it when I'm playing on the PC. Okay, that was just James wheezing. He's trying his hardest, okay? It's been a rough day. Here, we get some more handgun bullets, which we're gonna need these in a second. And we've got the apartment stairway key. Going to save here, because we've got a boss fight coming up, and if I screw up, you can die instantly. So, let's not let that happen. And let's make our way out of here. I want to see if we can trigger the voice line, actually. We'll try it one more time. I don't want to idle on this too long. Guess it's playthrough dependent. Oh well. It's just kind of interesting. I love spooky things like that. Okay, just make our way through. Damn it. There we go. You need to have the light on so James can actually see the lock, and hello! Am I interrupting something here? And unfortunately, we are trapped. Now, there are 2 ways to win this fight. You can wait for 5 minutes, which I don't feel like doing, or you can hit him with about 60 bullets, and that'll take care of it right there for you. Let me see here. I think that was a full clip. Yeah. Let's run quick and make our way over here. Now, Pyramid Head has his Executioner Swing. It is a vertical overhead swing. And if it hits you, it instant kills you, no matter how much health you have. And fun fact, it can actually kill you on the beginner difficulty, a difficulty where James is otherwise immortal. Okay, what I want to do here is go to the left, then run over this way. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Uh-oh. And we want to move quick. And then go to the left. Yeah, if that hits you, regardless of what difficulty you're playing on, it always kills you. And this is true on the beginner difficulty. The beginner difficulty makes the game very easy by making James immortal. He cannot be killed by anything that isn't an instant kill. Okay, once the siren goes, you're good to go. You can wait 5 minutes for that siren to play, but that is really slow and boring, and I don't like it, so we're going to just shoot him. We've got all this ammo now. We're good to go. Gonna have James just do a little duck and duck dance here. He can make me do the duck walk. Cool, huh?
Also, Pyramid Head, if you get in his way while he's leaving, he will still attack you, so try not to do that. That's why it's desirable to finish the fight on this side, because he'll just immediately start running away from you, and you don't have to worry about him taking any parting swings at you. You can also return to the Blue Creek apartment now if you want, because the door unlocked, but there's nothing else in there for us, so we may as well move on. Continue on our journey. Let me heal up real quick. Just want to make sure I'm not on any specific ending path before we go forward. And let's grab our first aid kit here. And make our way over here. Ah, boy, I sure hope I don't run into a cutscene with a bratty child. That would just be the worst. Ah, fuck!
You! It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who stepped on my hand.
I don't know. Maybe I did.
What's a little girl like you doing here, anyway?
Huh? Are you blind or something?
What's that letter?
None of your business. You didn't love Mary anyway.
Wait! How do you know Mary's name?
How mysterious. Nice little artwork they got here. Just normal wall. The graffiti looks like it was done by a child. That's actually, a reasonably talented child. That's a good-looking bear there. And look at the lawn cat. I'm a fan of the lawn cat. Also a literal sunflower there. That's pretty nice. Anyways, very easy to miss ammo pickups right here. Go up this staircase, you can find 2 packs of handgun bullets. Now we can elect to be a bit more liberal with our handgun usage. We're going to be finding a lot more bullets as we go through the city at this point. Okay. Let's make our way to Rosewater Park. Conveniently, the apartments feed right into the park, which, honestly, probably not. I mean, she doesn't really have the baggage that James does. So this is that park. Mary, are you here? Okay. But yeah, just imagine, having an apartment where you have a full-blown park just connected to your backyard. That actually sounds kind of cool. That would be kind of pleasant. Okay, we have made it to Maria, so let me check that poll real quick. Let's see, the preferred answer is leave. Okay, that's what we'll be going for then. It means there's a lot of things I'm going to have to avoid checking, but it shouldn't be too bad. Fortunately, leave is the ending that the game most heavily slants you toward. As long as you avoid the things that contribute to getting the other endings, you should be fine, and you'll get it no problem. Alright, let's make our way over here. Hello.
Mary?
Yeah, can you imagine the rent on that, honestly?
No.
It's cool, but you definitely pay for it.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, my late wife. I can't believe it. You could be her twin. Your face, your voice, just your hair and clothes are different.
My name is Maria. I don't look like a ghost, do I? See? Feel how warm I am?
You're really not Mary.
I told you. I'm Maria.
Sorry.
Yeah, I would say ghosts aren't supposed to be sexy, but I've seen a lot of creative renditions of Sadako out there, so maybe not.
Didn't you say she died?
Oh yeah, 3 years ago. But I got a letter from her. She says she was waiting in our special place.
A very special place.
And that's here? Anyway, I haven't seen her. Is this your only special place?
I've never really had my headphones in to hear that there's a little audio cue playing under that grainy footage.
I wonder if it's still there.
The Lakeview Hotel? Yeah, it's still there. So the hotel was your special place, huh? I'll bet it was. Don't get so mad. I was just joking.
Just playing around.
It's not that way. It's this way.
Follow me, James.
You're coming with me?
You were gonna just leave me?
Oh, I was planning on it.
All these monsters around?
No,
I'm all alone here. Everyone else is gone. I look like Mary, don't I?
Nice tattoo you got there, Maria.
Or maybe you hated her.
Yeah, I'm just noticing with like these upgraded textures. Maria has a lot of freckles. I've never noticed that before. Alright, time to get another illegible notice. In memory of 67, who died of illness and now sleep beneath the lake. Never mind, this monument is in good condition. Oh, whoops, sorry, Maria. Well, we're not getting the Maria ending anyway, so, you know, that's not a big deal. Just accidentally elbowed Maria in the face there. Whoopsie. Ah, goodness. James is just the manliest and most chivalrous of escorts, isn't he? Anyways, now I can have some fun and actually kill things, so you're going to die. Check yourself, fool. One nice thing I like about this PC version is you can tap your right analog stick in and you can quickly reload your guns from the field. Not something you can do in the PS2 version. And it's something you can do in Silent Hill 3, but you have to equip ammunition to do it. Anyways, dog key. This is actually another thing I like about the remake, is that they actually did something with Jack's Inn. This place is huge, but there's literally nothing to do with it in this game. It's kind of funny, honestly. Want to hug one side of the street so we can just make sure we don't get flanked by enemies that get aggroed by us. There we go. But yeah, enemies drop pretty quickly from handgun bullets. It usually takes like 3 to 5 at most for most enemies in the game. But if you actually try to kill them with handgun bullets, it is ridiculous. Lying figures can take as many as 14 to 18 bullets to just kill with handgun fire. It is absolutely absurd, and I kind of hate it. Especially compared to how quickly enemies died to gunfire in Silent Hill 1, and especially in Silent Hill 3. Get some health drinks here, which we're going to need plenty of these, because we're going for the leave ending. Next up, even though we're going for the leave ending, I can still pick up a couple of the items here. The Book of Lost Memories. There are 4 items you need to get the Book of Lost Memories. You need, or not the Book of Lost Memories, the Rebirth ending. You need the White Chrism, the Book of Lost Memories, the Obsidian Gauntlet, and the Book of Crimson Ceremony. The name comes from the legend of the people whose land was stolen from them. They called this place the Place of Silent Spirits. By spirits, they meant not only their dead relatives, but also the spirits that they believed inhabited the trees, rocks, and water around them. According to the legend, this was where the holiest of ceremonies took place. But it was not the ancestors of those who now live in this town that first stole the land from these people. There were others who came before. In those days, this town went by another name, but that name is now hopelessly lost in the veils of time. Well, all we know is that there was another name, that for some reason, the town was once abandoned by its residents. I'm going to skip the Obsidian Gauntlet so we don't qualify for the Rebirth ending, but I will grab the Book of Crimson Ceremony so we can read that. So, I'm actually going to do the intended route here and follow the road to the Lakeview Hotel, because there's a very easy to miss thing if you just interact with the bowling alley. This is another situation where the intended route of the game kind of takes you really out of your way, and it's just kind of funny to me. Also, pay attention to the side of the road as we run along. Whoa! You can actually see, it's less obvious on the PS2 version, but in this version of the game, you can very easily... What was that? Your ad. That's a, unoccupied ad slot. Perhaps I could run an ad on that. That would be a very funny moment for me to run an ad, but no. We're going to do these live streams without me running any ads during them. We can, pump the people who watch the VODs for money. Oh, yeah. There we go. It's your fault for not making it to the live stream. But yeah, look at how far we're running out of our way. It's so easy to just... Oh! Hello, lady. Fragile. Must be Italian. Alright, Maria, just stay close. Fortunately, Maria runs fast enough to evade most of the incredibly lethargic enemies. Yeah, I feel like the sun is setting a little bit. Look at how far we're running. So, we make it to this bridge, and we find, unfortunately, well, that's disappointing. The bridge is ruined. I can't get to the hotel from here. Maria, you misled me. I was trying to shoulder check her. I would shoot her in the face, but she dies instantly if you do that, so I probably don't. What we got here, though? The map here. Let's see. Looks like Pete's Bolorama. Damn it, we were just there. Well, now we're making our way back. I actually never noticed that if you come this way, it starts transitioning to evening. I'm used to seeing this lighting in Silent Hill. What? The common theory is that it's Pyramid Head that's throwing those at us, which is funny to think about. I'm not exactly sure what his plan is with those mannequins, but hey, that's what he wants to do. Again, the mannequins are pretty lethargic, so you don't really have to worry too much about them catching up to Maria. As long as you keep moving, you should be able to evade them without conflict. Ah! Hey, an advertisement for Jack's Inn. It's good to let people coming into the town know that there is a place to stay close by. Whoa! There's so many mannequins to kill if you're enterprising and bloodthirsty. Make our way around this car here. Ooh, might want to kill this one. Yeah, we'll just get rid of you real quick. Alright, follow me, Maria. Follow me, set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the city. I'll make it through, prove it to you. Follow me. It's a lovely evening in Silent Hill. Actually, I gotta say, like, the setting sun kind of makes the fog even creepier. Alrighty. Maria, let's go bowling.
I'll wait here. I hate bowling.
I didn't come here to play, you know.
Hurry back, okay?
Alright, fine. It is kind of funny when you come here without getting that map, because it's just like, James, why are you going in here?
So what'd you do? Robbery? Murder?
Nah, nothing like that.
Huh! You're just a gutless fatso.
Oh, what'd you have to say that for?
What'd you have to say that for?
See?
I thought you said the cops were after you.
No, I just ran because I was scared. I don't know what the cops are doing.
But if you did something bad, why don't you just say you're sorry? Well, I guess I run away a lot too.
It's no good. They wouldn't listen. Nobody will ever forgive me.
Okay.
Find the lady you're looking for? What's your name? Mary?
We're getting more hints that perhaps Laura knows Mary. For the record, I'm going to answer this question right now where Eddie got the pizza. Clearly, he went back to his van and got it there. Or perhaps he had it in his underpants. Either or. I mean, they're both likely theories.
Oh. You're
James.
Yeah, there's a couple of really good tracks like that. We got another good one coming up after this.
I remember. But...
Are you alone here, Eddie?
No.
Yeah, sometimes I would play the soundtrack and I'd just be laying around, and songs like this would make me drift off to sleep, and then the really heavy ones made of industrial noise would jerk me back awake.
Wait! Come back! Eddie, let's go after her.
Huh? Laura? Why?
Laura. Is that her name?
That's what she said.
This town is
It's full of monsters.
How can you
sit here and eat
hate
pizza.
She said she was fine by herself. She said a fatso like me would just slow her down.
Forget you.
Yeah, that's kind of something I dislike with a lot of like these horror game remakes, like the Resident Evil 4 remake. They cut out a lot of the iconic parts, either for the sake of doing it differently or just being less campy. I think we can all safely say that Resident Evil 4 is a little bit worse for not being as silly. I actually need to play that remake. I've gotten like midway through Chapter 2 and I've just never followed up on it. Didn't hook me as much as the OG. That's definitely a situation where I have a much easier time playing the OG game as Resident Evil 4. Hey, Maria, where'd you go? You're supposed to wait here because you hate bowling.
Did the girl run out of here?
Yeah, she was too fast for me. Aren't you gonna go after her?
Okay. Just kind of an kind of a sudden transition into gameplay there. Sure, we'll go after her. Behind the bowling alley we go. They actually got a pretty good-sized lot for this place. You have a lot of people bowling here. I was thinking of somebody coming out of the back of the strip club to go bowling after a long shift. Maybe that's why Maria hates bowling. She tried that once and she just didn't have a good time.
Is there any other way?
Yeah, there is. Right through there.
Alright. Well, let me flex my manly James Sunderland strength here and yank this door open. Ah, fuck.
No good. It's locked.
I like that there's it's kind of funny, there's a lot of, like, old plot analysis guides and stuff on GameFAQs, and there's a theory that Maria actually only has one key, and she's just doing a sleight of hand to move it around her body to fuck with James. I don't know why somebody made a theory about that, but it's really funny to me. Anyways, another relaxing song here in the Heaven's Night. This is the only place you hear it, and also the bowling alley theme is also exclusive to that area. Looks like the lock is broken. Maria, can a brother get a lap dance real quick? No? Okay, I guess we'll move on. It's so easy to just run through here and not hear any of the song. I don't think there's anything else to pick up in here besides that first aid kit. Normal table. Nothing unusual about it. Let's see. It's paradise in here. No reaction, James? Almost a little disappointed in you. Heaven's Night. Alright, let's get out of here. We've had our fun at the strip club. It's time to move on. You know, honestly, I feel like we need to look in a little bit for better living for James. He's running himself ragged going around town. If only there was, like, a clinic or a hospital we could check him into, just to make sure that he's doing okay at this point. That would be convenient, honestly. Oh, hey, look!
Over there!
Alright, Maria, I'm going to have to check myself in for a pain in the ass. Let's make sure we grab our map of the hospital here. I'm going to engage in a little bit of sequence breaking to get Maria out of our hair so we don't have to deal with protecting her going forward. Let's see here. There is a health drink somewhere in here. I think it's on the table and I just ran past it. Nope, it's right here. Hello, Maria. Goodbye, Maria. Maria? Ah! There we go. You deserve that. Something is written on it. The potential for this illness exists in all people, and under the right circumstances, any man or woman could be driven mad like him, to the other side. The other side perhaps may not be the best way to phrase it. After all, there is no wall between here and there. It lies on the borders where reality and unreality intersect. It's a place both close and distant. Some say it isn't even an illness. I cannot agree with them. I'm a doctor, not a philosopher, or even a psychiatrist. But sometimes I have to ask myself this question. It's true that, to us, his imaginings are nothing but the inventions of a busy mind, but to him, there simply is no other reality. Furthermore, he's happy there. So, why, I ask myself, why, in the name of healing him, must we drag him painfully into the world out of our own reality? Something else is written by hand. I got the key from Joseph. It's probably the key to that box. Well, in addition to our memo, we've got the purple bowl key here. I'll have to see what we can do with that. Doesn't really look like there's much we can accomplish with it now. Seems about the patients hospitalized here. Jack Davis. He's attempted suicide 3 times in the past, for reasons unknown. Although he is normally a model patient who follows doctors' and nurses' orders, he must be watched closely due to his past pattern of sudden and violent suicide attempts. Joseph Barkin. His illness seems to be rooted in the fact that he believes he is guilty of causing his daughter's death. His symptoms suggest a psychotic break and paranoid delusions. Normally calm, but has a tendency towards violence when excited. Joshua Lewis. History of hospitalization as well as numerous assault, battery, and other violent offenses. He has a strong persecution complex and a tendency to solve things through violence. Extreme caution is necessary. His little dossiers on the patients at this mental hospital sound a little familiar, though I'm not sure why. It's probably just a coincidence. Anyways, there's a bit of a roundabout sequence we need to do to get the code to drop Maria off at a room, but I'm just going to bypass that sequence because it's more convenient on hard mode to explore without having to worry about protecting Maria, so let's do that immediately. Ah! Fuck. That one's a little cheap, I must say. I hope you're grateful that I took that hit for you, Maria. Let's use a health drink real quick. Since we're going for the leave ending, we want to be at full health as much as possible. The password is T, so let's just put that in. There we go. Get through the door. And it is room 103, or 303 that we want to go into. Yeah, shine that light right in my eyes, James.
Wait a minute. I'm kind of tired.
Pills, Maria?
It's just a hangover.
Sure.
You should rest.
So comfy.
Well, actually, that bed looks kind of shit, but whatever makes you happy, Maria.
For Laura. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Alright, let's get this rooftop key right here. Yeah, absolutely. A lot of the enemies are a lot... Actually, mannequins are like the easiest enemy in the game in this version. In the remake, they are annoying as fuck. Ah! Fucking A. I'm gonna wait a little bit to heal that damage off. Oh god. There we go. Oh, whoa, hey. There we go. That was a little frustrating there. Well, anyways, like I said, I'm gonna wait to heal that damage off because we're about to take a whole bunch of damage. Fortunately, this damage is not tracked when it comes to a ranking run. Because we're going for the in-water ending, or not the in-water ending, because we're going for the leave ending, there's a file on here I don't want to read because it gives you a point for the in-water ending if you read it. So I'm just going to ignore that, investigate right here. The metal net is rusty and falling apart. Looks like if I push it hard, I can move it away. Well, how am I gonna... Oh. Ugh. Good thing he hit us with the flat of the blade there. Regardless of how much health you have, this hit puts you in critical condition after you take it. But, thankfully, the game does not count this damage for a ranking run, so you don't have to factor it into your healing routing. Which I'm so thankful for. Alright, let's use a first aid kit. And 2 health drinks there. We're fine, we're fine. Anyways, the reason we did that is to go in here. There's something written on the wall. Let's see, it looks like 6796 or possibly 6996. I'm feeling 7 for the second number, though. Turn the numbers. Better not forget them. So I'll write them down here. The other one, my secret name. Fascinating. Well, regardless, we can get out of here now. It's unlocked. We can make our way past the nurses here. Another one respawned. How frustrating. Enemies respawn much more frequently on hard mode, so be prepared for that. Next up, we're going to explore floor 2 and get everything that there is for us here. Whoa! Ah! Once again, we'll just heal that off right away. Unfortunately, I don't have the ammo to fight all these guys, so we're gonna have to just suffer some of those swings. Over here, there's an optional item. There's something inside the lab jacket. We get an examination room key. We don't need to grab this, but it lets us get an extra pack of shotgun shells, so I am gonna pick it up. This locker won't open. Come on, James, you know you want to look at the sexy lady poster. There's no time to be looking at a stupid poster. Sure. Like I believe you actually think that, James. Heading over here. Hey, bear.
Ow.
If you have Maria here, she actually has a reaction to this cutscene. Also, the line James has in response to her is a popular one for sentence mixing. I just shit myself. Grab the shotgun here. We're going to turn this light off right away. Okay, let's see if we can't get through. Yes, there we go. And make our way into here. There's a couple rooms we want to check out here. A few items we need to get. First off, grab this first aid kit. Probably going to need this. And over here, there's a typewriter here. I've got no use for this. Wait a minute. What's this? There's a sheet of carbon paper still stuck in the typewriter. I can still read the imprint left on it.
I know it's the secret. I'll give them something to deal with this demon. The shelter is no use anymore. He is my instrument. He must follow my orders. Yes, the box will be useless. Now I must not forget it. 5826. That's good. He is the lowest now. I too will be free. He will serve me. I am genius. No one can stop me. 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 No, no. I think this guy has slightly obsessive thought patterns. If I had to do an amateur assessment of his mental health. Let's move through here. Alright, in here we got a couple items to grab. Well, what self-respecting hospital doesn't have a shotgun? Come on, Benny, don't be ridiculous. I have to remember which door is open. I want to say it's, okay, this one opens. We're going to immediately take this lady out. Luckily, she goes down in just 4 bullets. Really, a hospital should be prepared for anything, so I ask you, what hospital wouldn't have a shotgun? What if they're dealing with a zombie patient? What then? What then? Okay. Couldn't get past that one. That's okay, we just picked up another health drink. We're fine, we're fine. Okay, get the kick on this one. There we go. And the kick on this one. Awesome. We got him, we got him. Alright, we actually have all the items we need to finish the normal hospital now, but we're going to take a detour to the first floor to go the intended route, because there's an extra pack of shotgun shells we can use, and since we're not using bullet adjust, let that do that swing. There we go. Nice little dodge there. Get another health drink to top us off. Oh hey, I almost missed this here too. More handgun bullets, very nice. We're going to quickly make our way out of here. There is a first aid kit I can grab, but I'd have to fight my way through those nurses, so I don't really think that it's worth it. So back to the first floor. We don't have to go here, but I'm going to get the shotgun shells so we have them for the upcoming boss fight. Okay. I always get this mixed up. It's the door on the other side that we can open with the examination room key. There we go. It's the one closer to the staircase. You'd think I'd remember that, but nope. There are medical records on the desk. Nothing particularly interesting. You just have to have a more open imagination, James. Come on. Let's get these shotgun shells here. There's a memo hanging on the refrigerator. Food only. Do not store drugs. It's a junky hospital. Unfortunately, no health drink like in Silent Hill 3. The PIN number this month is T. Last month it was X, and before that it was Z. But what are they going to do next month? That's all they can express with 4 numbers. Anyway, does the door to the patient wing really need to have its combination changed this often? What a complainer. Regardless, we've already solved that puzzle. Remember, it's T, so, yeah, 1 here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, not this one. This one right here can be opened. Get a health drink. You know what? Just for safety's sake, I'll make a quick save here. It's actually been a while since we saved. Not since, the Pyramid Head fight. There we go. Alright. What I want to do, let that one activate, then move past it. Alright. Something written on the wall. Luis, I'll take care of you forever. It is my destiny. And we got a little lockbox here with 4 locks on it. So, we've got 2 keys that we haven't really found any other use for, so I wonder. Also, the new combine item feature that allows you to use multiple items on a single object. Now, let's review our notes here and see what the codes are. Is there a message that came in? Let me see here. Oh, shit. Did my internet cut out again? Spooky internet. How long was I out? Because I honestly didn't notice. I didn't get any notification that it cut. That might have been a YouTube side thing. Where did I cut? Please keep me informed. Okay. That's weird. I didn't notice that at all, so that might have been a YouTube back-end thing. Hey, it's not my fault this time, nor is it my router. It's a shiny new gateway. We're fine. Okay, good. I did notice, I was checking the chat, and I was like, I saw a message come in, and it said I disconnected and reconnected. That was weird. Okay, let's see here. First off is the carbon paper. Oh god, that's a bug. 5826. 5826 and 6796. Let's do the
5, 8, 2, 6. And then we're going to want 6, 7, 9, 6. This tumbler actually turns different ways depending on where you click on it. It'll turn to the right if you click on the right side, and then turn to the left if you click on the left side. 7, 9. There we go. I was actually able to read it. That is a puzzle that is based around bad handwriting. You have to be able to parse what exactly the number was written there. Granted, that person seemed to write the number in from a gushing wound on their wrist, so perhaps it's impressive that it's legible at all. Okay, move past you. And into here we want to go. Alrighty. You want to interact with this just to make sure you're standing in the right spot to actually use the long, narrow tool of some kind. And look at James Sunderland's ability to MacGyver shit together. He's going to make a little grappling hook out of some hair and a bent needle. Thank goodness for discarded medical waste and obsessive parents. Check it out, we got an elevator key, hell yeah. Certainly beats the hell out of taking the stairs, getting kinda sick of that. Into the elevator we go. And, well, the only place we haven't really seen is the first floor patient wing. If you checked out that door, you would of course find that it's locked. As always, as always. We got a couple doors that we need to check out here. First off is this one. Let's see, there's another shotgun shell packet over here. And some handgun bullets. Definitely could use those. Speaking of the shotgun, we want to equip that ahead of time. Now, our destination is room C2, but I'm actually just gonna real quick walk past it, because now that I think about it, I've never done that, actually. Is there anything waiting us over here? Oh, hey! This door's open now. Interesting. You couldn't get through it before. Well, regardless, let's go into the cutscene. This is a pretty lengthy cutscene coming up, so I'm gonna go get some water real quick.
Laura?
Huh? You know my name?
Eddie told me.
That big fat blabbermouth.
How do you know about Mary?
Alright, I am back, and
What's
with
the big
hydration.
deal?
Why can't you just
A while
tell me?
back, I had a leaky faucet in my
Don't yell
apartment,
at
so
me
they
if I
actually
don't.
installed a new sink tap for me, and the water actually tastes all the better for it. Don't have an old, rusty, busted-ass faucet.
I was friends with Mary. We met at the hospital. It was last year.
You
Nah,
liar!
Laura is legit. She's for
Laura,
real. For real, for real.
Fine, don't believe me.
But last year, Mary was already...
Silent Hill remake makes Laura talk like a zoomer.
Sorry,
I knew Mary, no cap.
Let's go.
I'm thinking of that one from Sparking Zero.
We can talk about this later.
If you win, I'll take you to
This
the
is
park.
no
No
place for a
cap?
kid.
To be fair, that is in character
All
for
sorts of
Trunks, if
strange
nothing
things
else.
around here. I can't believe you haven't even gotten a scratch on you.
Why should I?
Why should I?
Wait, wait.
What are you doing? Laura?
Okay, I guess I won't open it. I think I'll just leave you like this.
You snotty little brat! Open up!
Okay. It was my router's fault that time. I can see the blinking light on it.
Laura?
Also, I gotta give me a second. I'll check the chat. I just want to make sure I'm in a relatively safe position to Alt-Tab. Okay, we're in a safe position. What did everybody say? Let's see. Internet stutters again. Yeah, I know it. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes it happens. Well, we'll deal. We'll deal. We will make this happen. Anyways, we got a boss fight. We want to immediately get to the other side of the room. Actually, I want to run to here. Ah, no, that was bad. Hey, let me go. Let me go. Okay. We'll defeat this boss and ideally do it without any disconnections. There we go. Kind of wasted some of my ammo there. I missed a shot. Also, I need to immediately heal off that damage, so let's do that. There we go. We're fine. We're green with it. If you line your shots up right, it is actually possible to hit both of these guys with a single shotgun blast. Not exactly easy to do. I think that one might be dead. Oh, whoops. There we go. Ah! This is actually one of the poorer attempts I've ever done at this fight, but in my defense, I did have something distracting me with my internet. Kind of threw off my start. Okay, there we go. One more. Ah, damn it. Okay, that one is dead. Let's quickly load up the shotgun here to make sure I'm not caught unprepared for this one. There we go. Then we run behind it. There we go. We'll reload the shotgun just to make sure. You shouldn't need to reload it anymore to finish this fight. Master Chief, you mind telling me what you're doing in this abandoned hospital? Sir, finishing the fight. There we go. Man, I've heard of something being real toe curling, but I never thought that's what they meant. Once again, I'm being a terrible person.
James.
I can see from my audio waveform that this is one of those moments where the town being called Silent Hill is a bit of a misnomer. Anyways, we used up most of our shotgun ammo there, but we won. Now we can stick to our handgun yet again. Let's see here. Speaking of that, well, actually more shotgun ammo. We shouldn't need to save our game at all. I think we're good to continue on. There is a specific point where I want to save my progress, though. Actually, I do want to equip the shotgun here. There we go. Serious situations call for serious measures like that, and god damn it. I was trying so hard to avoid damage there and I screwed up. Oh well. These things happen. Die. Take another kick as well. From me to you. This is how I get my kicks. Your attempts to scare me do just go to no avail, game. You're gonna have to work a little harder than that. We've already had that kind of thing in Silent Hill 1. Come up with new material, Silent Hill. Oh, hey. There we go. Let's see, some handgun bullets, very nice. Actually, for right now, I kind of want to keep the shotgun equipped. We're past the point where I really need to save it for a boss fight, and we can use it to instantly knock down some of these nurses and set them up for a kick, so I may as well use it for that purpose. You don't really need too much ammo to be saved for boss fights. Let's see here. Which floor do we want to go to again? I think we want to go to floor 2 first. I always slightly forget my order of operations with this area. Okay. It's okay. There we go. One shot, one kick, one kill. Okay, inside this room we can get a good number of supplies. I do want to be a little bit more conservative with my handgun bullets. After this area, I can use the handgun bullets to kill everything, but for right now, we want to have at least 40, so I don't want to be using them too carelessly. I was locked up inside the basement's basement. It was so small and dark, and I was so afraid, I dropped my precious ring, but I will never, ever go back there. Sounds like an intimidating place, the basement's basement. Let's see, I do want to kill you. There is another room we can go into, but it's a little too risky to go into it without expecting to take a lot of damage, so I'm not going to go for it. Alright, what we're going to go to is now floor 3.
speaking of floor 3, I can use my shotgun ammo pretty freely because we're gonna have a few pickups coming up soon. So don't worry, I'm not being too wasteful here. Okay, lock is broken. Lock is broken. Got another nurse inbound. There we go. You're down. Are you down with the sickness? Indeed, indeed. The sickness is death. There we go. Let's see here. Got some handgun bullets and an ampule and a piece of paper on the bed. Just some doodle. Something's written on it. She is an angel, and no one knows, only I can see the lady of the door. They cannot walk along her bridge of thread. They fall from the weight of their crimes. Like bloated and ugly corpses, their sin. She devours them. Sin and sinner alike. She saves me. She is an angel. Nice to see that, even in the worst moments, people can find faith and hope, right? Let's see here. This. Ah! I was thinking that the. Oh no! That's bad. Ah. Die! Took a little way too much damage there. These nurses do hit pretty hard on the hard difficulty, which I suppose is fitting, but also kind of annoying to deal with. Again, I have to conserve my handgun bullets a little bit, so easy to find myself getting whacked in situations like that. Whacked upside the head. Hey, there are empty medicine bottles here. Is this what Maria was taking? Is Maria sick now too? Makes you think, doesn't it? Alright. I feel like there's one door I overlooked. Oh, I checked out everything. Okay. Probably getting it mixed up with the hospital hallway in Silent Hill 3. You know, obviously for very obvious reasons, they are pretty similar in layout. Alright. Should be able to use our handgun for a little bit of this. Yep. Okay, they're all over that way. We're gonna come into this room later anyway, but there's something handy for us to grab right now. Handgun bullets. And more shotgun shells, so may as well take it while we are here. We'll be coming back to this room again later. There's something else important here. Okay, leave those nurses to it. I'll leave you ladies to your work. Don't want to bother them. Only one door is open to us in this stairwell, and that is the basement. Perhaps we can find the rumored basement's basement. Sounds like something's squealing down here. Can't tell what's beyond there. Just gotta use your imagination to think about it. In some ways, that's the realest horror of all. Hey, shotgun shells. That's one thing I dislike about this game. All the ammunition packages look really similar to each other. They all use the black and red color scheme, so it's a bit hard to tell which one is which at a glance. I like it better when they have their own unique colors. It's red handprints on the shelf. Move the shelf? I see no reason not to. Alright, make our way down.
James!
Mary? Oh, Maria. It's you. I thought you were... Sorry.
Sorry.
Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway?
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me.
I care.
I was almost killed back there. Why didn't you try to save me?
Maria, you're taking this whole thing a little too personally.
I've never been so scared in my whole life. You couldn't care less about me, could you?
No, I just...
Then stay with me. Don't ever leave me alone. You're supposed to take care of me.
Maria, I met you literally 40 minutes ago.
So, what about Laura? Did you find her?
Yeah, but she ran away.
We've got to find her.
Okay, well, Maria is back in tow.
You seem to care about her. Do you know her?
I've never met her before. I just feel sorry for her. She's all alone. And for some reason, I feel like it's up to me to protect her.
You know, I actually just noticed, now that I've got headphones on, I can hear the audio really well. I noticed that the actress for Maria actually let herself get pretty worked up with that line read, because she was actually sniffling in the read there. That's a little detail. She cared. She wanted to sell the character. I think she did a good job. Hey. Maria, what do you think that was? If you had to hazard a guess. Not feeling that adventurous, Maria? For shame. You know, I don't actually know how Maria's health works, if she takes any damage, if she's just permanently injured. I've never really looked into how that mechanic exactly functions. Let's see here. Looks like they're all dead, so we're just going to leave those ones at the end of the hallway to it. Take a nice, relaxing elevator ride. Boy, I'd hate it if a kitschy radio show came on. I hate those. Ah, son of a bitch!
Hi there, everybody! Thanks for tuning in. Welcome to another exciting edition of Trick or Treat! Here you either answer the questions correctly and win a great prize, or fail to answer correctly and receive the punishment. It all depends on you. And our lucky, or should I say unlucky challenger today is James. James Sunderland! You ready to play Trick or Treat?
Oh, I'm eager.
Questions. Merry-go-round, haunted house, roller coaster, Ferris wheel, and teacups. Silent Hill is home to a thrilling amusement park that both children and adults love. The question is, what is the name of this amusement park? 1. Fantasyland. 2. Silent Hill Amusement Park. 3. Lakeside Amusement Park.
I will say, this is, the Trick or Treat game show is unequivocally and absolutely worse than the remake than the original. This one fucking kills it. I love it. The Silent Hill the remake version is so bad. It's read so blandly.
Smashed bones.
Splattered blood.
And
Finally. Shed your tears.
What a terrible tragedy. What a gruesome end to such innocent lives. Now the question. What was the name of the murderer who committed this vile act? 1. Walter Sullivan.
It's Walter Sullivan! Walter Sullivan!
Scott Fairbanks. 3. Eric Gaines.
This is the first of 2 references that Silent Hill makes to Ed
South of the
Gein.
lake is a deserted old neighborhood called South Vale. From there to Pale Vale, the central resort area northwest of the lake, there's only one road you can take. Just one road, no more. The third and final question is, what is the name of that road? 1. Bachman Road. 2. Rindell Street. 3. Nathan Avenue. Well, that's the last of our questions. Have you got it all figured out? When you know the answers, head to the storeroom on the 3rd floor to collect your prizes. But be careful if you're wrong. Well then, everybody, thanks for tuning in. See you again sometime. Bye-bye.
What a nice host.
What was that?
I don't know, but apparently the distance between the 3rd and 2nd floor suddenly became 300 stories instead of 1. Anyway. I'll just give this guy a quick kick. This gal. And we only have one piece of business we need to do on this floor now. Wrong door. This door right here. Hey, dirty refrigerator. Well, we've seen nothing but good things in refrigerators thus far in the Silent Hill series, so I think we should open this. There's something that looks like a refrigerator. Oh, geez, thanks, James. Will you open it? I think it's a doghouse, but I can't be sure because there's no dog around.
Yeah, Maria, give me a hand here.
Come on. You're supposed to be the big man around here. How's a little girl like me supposed to help?
You're not helping right now, Maria. Be serious. Put your back into it.
What's this? Not very cute, is it? Here, James. You take it.
Thanks. I love that line read. Thanks. Be a little bit more smarmy there, James. Just a tad, you know, as a treat to both yourself and Maria. Alright, back to the third floor. Now, obviously, we also have to clear the trick-or-treat game. The Walter Sullivan answer can be gotten by, of course, remembering the magazine article. The other two answers can either be gotten by checking the map or, you know, remembering the first game. Let's see here. Real quick, before we actually make our way along, I'm going to use the rings right now. It'll be a little bit more efficient if I apply them to the door right now. But on the copper ring and the lead ring and the lady painting... I love the aesthetics of the lady painting, honestly. Alright, let's move along here. Want to get back out into this wing right here. And we will make our way to the storeroom real quick. 3, 4... I should have enough more than enough ammunition for the upcoming segment. So we could have come in here at this point to get all the items, but I wanted to get the shotgun shells first. So the answers are 3, 1, 3. If you get them wrong, you won't be able to open the chest, and you will get a face full of gas that puts James in critical condition. Get it right, you get a whole bunch of shotgun shells and 2 ampules. Pretty good, pretty good. This game's definitely more generous with those than the first game was. Oh, hey! Nice try, lady. Come on, Maria. Hopefully she didn't get her ass beat there. Alright, we will make our save here. Very important that we make a save here. Alrighty. Make our way over here. And go to the lady painting. And let's reload real quick. Maria, get out of my way. There's a note on the ground. The handwriting is hard to read. I took the director's key, the one to the museum. I hid it behind the praying woman when I went out for the day trip. I picked it up, but I did not steal it. I am not a criminal. The way that's written, it kind of reminds me of the way Charlie writes in Flowers for Algernon. I'm not sure if that's deliberately the kind of thing that they're going for, but that's what it makes me think of. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, so here's a sequence that's very easy on normal mode, but actually requires that you do something on hard mode. So I had to explain this last year too, but once we pass this corner, Pyramid Head's gonna come up, and he's gonna start attacking Maria unless you shoot him. And if you shoot him, empty about 8 bullets into him, that will stop him from attacking for a little bit. I like to go for a full clip, though, to make sure he doesn't attack Maria at all. You gotta be very careful with Maria, though. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Because Maria has no problem with standing in front of your handgun and letting her brains get blown out. Okay. And you can tell that you've stunned him enough. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, Maria, move out of the way. I'm going to empty another clip into him just to make absolutely sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that should be enough. We can make a break for it now. Yeah, if you don't do that, Maria will die before you reach the end of this hallway. But if you do that... Well, she still dies, but, you know, it needs to be a bit more dramatic and give James pathos. This is also something that pretty notoriously got screwed up in the remake. When you're doing this escape sequence, you don't have to do anything to protect Maria anymore, but she is clearly ahead of James during the gameplay. But when you get to this cutscene, she's suddenly like a mile behind him. She literally teleports behind you. It's really dumb, and I'm not sure why they did it that way. Get a really tragic piano piece here, though. Alright. Nothing left to do but leave the hospital, I'm afraid. No, I went the wrong way here. I wanted to go this way. On this side, we can find the door to the hospital director's office. Getting ahead of myself, the museum is the next place we're going to. He who is not bold enough to be stared at from across the abyss is not bold enough to stare into himself. The truth can only be learned by marching forward. Follow the map. There's a letter and a wrench. I don't know why, but the letter and the wrench part of the game always really sticks with me. This is something I always think of when I think back on Silent Hill 2. But yes, first we have to get the letter and the wrench, and then we have to make our way back to Rosewater Park and the Silent Hill Historical Society. It's a bit of backtracking, but this time we're in the spooky nightmare world. Ditto for Laura. Yeah, look at that chill strut there. She ain't afraid of anything. Alright, with that key, we can now escape the hospital. Maria's dead. I couldn't protect her. And Laura's run off somewhere. Once again, I couldn't do anything to help. Mary, what should I do? Are you really waiting for me somewhere? Or is this your way of taking? That's a weird thing to say. James, what are you getting at there? I'm going to find Mary. It's the only thing I have left to hope for. But you only know Maria for a little bit. I really hope you weren't planning on starting a new life with her off of that brief interaction. Please have some retained faith in James. To be fair, it has been 3 years also. Wink. Let's see here. Hey! First aid kit and a health drink. Could definitely go for some of those. We've been burning through our healing supplies pretty badly, but granted, I do need to kind of use them immediately. Speaking of generosity with the ampules, another one right here, and now at this point in the game, you pretty much have more than enough ammo to fight anything that happens to be directly in your way. The streets are flooded with nurses now, but we're able to just run around them, no problem, so we'll pick up all the ammunition, and then when we actually do get back into crowded hallways where we kind of want to fight things, we'll be able to take care of that no problem now. Let's see here. I want to grab these shotgun shells. Rifle shells. Shotgun shells. Note that the nurses do keep moving while you're picking up the items, so be wary of how close they're getting. Like so. Oh, damn it, my handgun was unloaded. Luckily, she got stuck on the tree, so she didn't go up for a follow-up strike. Grab these rifle shells here. By the way, the rifle in this game absolutely sucks. I'm just gonna pick it up for the sake of it, but I don't think I'll ever use it because it is really damn bad in this game. I don't know why it's so terrible, but it is. Let's make sure our gun is loaded. As always, as always. We've got so many items to pick up as we go through here. Health drink. And shotgun shells, very nice. I like to imagine James is just jingling as he runs along with all this ammunition. Mr. Sandman, man me a sand. Let's continue on here. I think there's something on the opposite side of the road, some items, so yeah, some items here. Let's grab these real quick. Luckily, again, the nurses aren't exactly, not exactly Usain Bolt with their movement. Oh, did I go the wrong way? Yeah, I went a little too far. That's okay. So you don't really have to worry about them catching up with you too much. Oh, dude, look at this. James is just, like, he's so happy right now. All these health drinks. Just imagine him, like, just walking everywhere with health drinks, first aid kits, ammunition, bundled up in his arms. He's shaking and dropping it everywhere. Has to keep bending to pick it up and add back to his pile, and that causes him to drop more things. He's like, damn, I should have taken, like, an office chair and a basket from that hospital, put that shit in, and just wheeled around with me. Maybe, like, tie a little rope to the chair so he can pull it along like a wagon. See, I'm helping James come up with better ways to sort his inventory issues. He really should just be like Leon and have a magic attaché case. Hey! If you checked this gate earlier in the game, you would find out that it is locked, but now we're back by the shitty mobile home. If you hadn't grabbed the hyper spray earlier, now would be a good time to grab it. Also, we're going to be passing by Neely's bar, but we're not going to be going into it. There's a message there now that if you read it, it gives you a point towards the in-water ending, and we want to avoid every point possible. The leave ending is something that you start with a lot of points for, but it's pretty easy to overtake it with the in-water ending, since that ending has by far the most factors that contribute to it. Alright, grab our rifle shells here. Again, just for the sake of it more than anything. I'm such a pack rat in this game. I enjoy having these bullets. If you didn't grab the first aid kit in the Happy Burger parking lot earlier, it'll still be here for you. But a lot of these items that we're finding are completely new. They weren't here previously. It pays to re-explore. Also, you'll find that the Munson Street alleyway is closed off now. You can't go into it anymore. I'm not going to do it because it's a little bit out of the way, but if you go back to the area where you fought the first lying figure and got the wooden plank, you'll find that it's been cordoned off with police tape, which I wonder what that could possibly indicate. Boop, 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 boop. Looking for my letter and wrench, and hey, pay dirt. First off, let's look at the letter, since that was the first part of the letter and the wrench. Perhaps you are a fool. The truth usually betrays people. Part of that abyss is in the old society. The key to the society is in the park, at the foot of the praying woman, inside of the ground, inside of a box. To open it, I need a wrench. My patient buried it there. I knew, but did nothing. It may be uneasy to have such a thing near. I wasn't looking for the truth. I was looking for tranquility. I also saw that thing. I fled, but the museum was sealed as well. Now, no one dares to approach that place. If you still do not wish to stop, James, I pray to the Lord to have eternal mercy on your eternal soul. I always like the thing that's, I think that's a good, like, creepy thing where, like, you'll read the letter and suddenly it addresses you. How did that guy know? Creepy. Anyway, with that, now we can make our way over to Rosewater Park. If we try to go back through the apartments, we'll find that they're locked, but there was a door that I kind of neglected to look at that's just past the apartment that is now open for us. Open for business, one could say. Let's keep on going. I'm kind of stumbling around a little drunk. I think James had a couple too many health drinks at this point. Almost walked right into that foot. James, I didn't know you were into that kind of thing. Let's make our way past this nurse. I think there's another item that gets placed here at this point. Nah. If you didn't grab the bullets in the first aid kit here earlier, that'd still be here for you for the grab. Arguably more useful at this point than when you first grabbed them. We grabbed that first pack of handgun bullets before we even had a handgun. Okay. I don't think there's anything else in these streets for me to grab, so I'll just make my way to the door. Let that mannequin just do its thing. The door that wakes into darkness, opening into nightmares. Well, it's dark, and it's kind of nightmarish right now, so yeah, check this door earlier. It's locked, but like I said, dark and nightmarish right now, so seems like as good a time as any for that door to pop open. Anyways, at this stage of the game, I can freely bust a cap in the ass of anything that gets in my way, so I'll do so. Get this health drink over here. For better health, for better health. Health drink. Health drink brand health drink. Let's keep our guns loaded. Load up on guns, and bring a friend. You guys are my friends in this scenario. Oh well, never mind. I think there's something at the end of the street, yeah. I'll grab this real quick. James, move quickly. Do a quick strafe there to get away from that nurse. Probably should have shot that nurse for maximum safety, but it ended up not mattering that much. Haha, Matrix dodged that one. Let's make our way over here. There's gonna be another nurse waiting for us. 2, 3, 4, 5. Sturdy, resilient nurse, resilient nurse. Shotgun shells, and shotgun shells. Pretty loaded up on shotgun shells now. We were so out of them after the Flesh Lips boss fight, but now we just got a ton. We're good to go, we're good to go. Careful now, I'm loaded. These are the tales that I tell so well. I think I'm going the wrong way. Am I? Oh god. I think I went past where I need to go. Let's see. Let's load the gun here. Oh, hey! I never noticed that there was an ampule here. Nice, got more healing items. Definitely gonna need them later. There's gonna be some situations. Yeah, I want to go this way. Well, I found an ampule that I didn't know about, so that's pretty cool. I guess. Like, yeah, whatever, man. Head in through here, and hey, praying woman. And a little dirt patch. Dig 'em up, dig 'em up, dig 'em. Little dig dug from James here. We've got a box bolted into a bastion here, but I think we can make this, we can get this open. If we just use our handy-dandy wrench. Get our old bronze key here. And, well, now nothing left to do but make our way to the Historical Society. I gotta say, you know, for a town as big as Silent Hill, I mean, it's reasonably sized, you know, it's a tourist town. They got a pretty small historical society. You'd think they'd have a little bit more. I'll leave you be, lady. Now, if you go all the way to the end of this road, back to where you got the map to the bowling alley, you can find some rifle shells, but I'm not going to be using the rifle at all, so I don't think that's worth going out of my way to grab. I love getting items, but even I have my limits for how far I'll go out of my way for them. Especially if they're not something I plan to use at all. But just know that if you want more rifle shells for whatever reason, just follow this road to the end and you'll find a couple. As a matter of fact, you'll find 8, because you find 2 packs of 4. Another way that the rifle is worse than the one in Silent Hill 1 is that you only get 4 shells per ammunition pack, and the rifle itself can only hold 4 shells. It's a much better weapon in the remake. They actually made it comparable to how it was in Silent Hill 1, which I was appreciative of. I thought the person was kind of cool in the remake. I thought they'd had some interesting ideas with it. It's one of the times where I actually felt the game benefited from something being a little bit longer, because the prison in this game is actually pretty short. This lady was directly in my path, so I decided to kill her. The bloodthirstiness coming through. James just wants them all to die. Kill them all while they're here. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Resilient nurse, once again. Okay. I can hear her getting close, so I kind of want the camera to move in a way where I can actually see where she is. Oh, I think she just wandered off. But she's directly in my way. There we go. Alrighty, so the Obsidian Gauntlet is in here, and I'm going to pass it by, because I want to grab the Book of Crimson Ceremony later to get a good look at that, so we can actually read what it has in it. And if I have the Obsidian Gauntlet, we'll get the Rebirth ending. As long as we pass one of these items, we won't get that ending. Misty Day, Remains of the Judgment. It's him. That's such a badass painting, too. Always worth stopping to check that. Even if you're doing a speed run, you should stop to check it. It's just good. Anyways, like I said, the Historical Society for a town the size of Silent Hill is actually rather small. However, they seem to have quite the basement here. I can hear something booming in the distance. Boom. You know, I should have used the save point at the front desk, because we got another cockroach check coming up. I want to be careful of that. Okay. We're almost through here. We're making it. This is another lengthy walking segment. James is definitely getting his steps in. He's probably gotten like 30,000 at this point already. Only had a brief moment where he was being wheeled around in the... Clonk. I was just so caught up in the running. And unfortunately, no save point in here. Yeah, I hear the cockroach. I hear you around there, you little bastard. Okay. By the way, these lying figures actually have even more health than the ones earlier in the game. They are pretty resilient, I gotta say. Nope, this is a dead end. Okay. Don't want to get caught by the cockroach. There you are! Actually, no, it's on that side. Let's just run. There we go. Okay, we're past the cockroach. We got another cockroach check coming up, but it's a bit more of a special one that we're dealing with. Hole's dark and I can't see anything. We're jumping down, James. Jumping James Flash. Go on, James. Jump. Well, I'll be. Okay. Let's investigate here a little bit. Just a wall. It'd be impossible to climb this. What about right here? Just a wall. Huh. This is different. The spot here feels different than the rest of the wall. Wonder if I could somehow break it. Well, we just so happen to have our handy-dandy steel pipe here, which can be used for breaking this wall just fine, I think. Let's give it a little poke. You know, excellent form. I feel like James would be an excellent billiards player with that. He rolls up to the table with a fucking rusty lead pipe. We're going to die. There we go. Anybody else want some? Looks like I got a taker. Okay. Give him a quick kick. Oh, you want some too, buddy? Well, I actually have plenty for everyone. This is really the last thing I need to use my handgun for, so may as well flex it. Oh, yeah. Wonderful work, James. Brilliantly done. Okay. Make sure it's loaded at all times. Well, don't think we're going to have much luck getting through here. There's a door at the bottom, and the door is locked. If only we had some kind of key for it. Hey! Get the spiral writing key. Ah, but our infinite use flashlight has gone. Make sure you're standing in front of this keypad right here, and let's get our flashlight repowered, and then quickly, we want to start working on this. Nope. We want to try the other way. 3, 2, 4. Nope. 2, 5, 6, 4. Nope. 2, 4, 6. Nope. 4, 6, 2. Nope. 6, 4, 2. There we go. Got it. By the way, you can actually, the cockroaches in there are infinite, and you can actually use the hyper spray to spray them off the wall and kill them infinitely for fighting kills in a 10-star ranking run. It's kind of funny, honestly. Key with a slim 3-inch long cylinder attached. The cylinder is engraved with spiral writing. Can we read that? It says, "'Tis that which leadeth thee to purgatory." Huh. Well, I'm sure that means nothing. Let's just get this opened. It's pitch black beyond the door. I can't tell how far the blackness stretches. Will you go down? Of course. Jump to it, James. We got a cutscene coming up. I'm just going to use this opportunity to go to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back.
Killing a person ain't no big deal. Just put the gun to their head. Pow. You killed him? But it wasn't my fault. He made me do it.
Calm down, Eddie. Tell me what happened.
That guy, he had it coming. I didn't do anything. He just came after me. Besides, he was making fun of me with his eyes, like that other one.
Just for that, you killed him?
What do you mean, just for that?
Eddie, You can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
Oh yeah? Why not? Till now I always let people walk all over me.
I have returned.
Just like that stupid dog.
We're about to find out that Eddie has a pretty bad sense of humor.
Eddie?
I was just joking, James. He was dead when I got here. Honest.
I believe you, Eddie.
Anyway, I gotta run.
You're going out there alone?
Yeah.
Eddie?
Eddie seems to like it here, honestly. Okay, I believe you. It's a corpse. The body is marked with bullet holes. I'm going to assume this is also a recolored James right here. That seems reasonable to assume. Hey, 2 health drinks, thank you. And a tablet of the gluttonous pig in the room with Eddie. I'm sure he has thoughts about that. Alrighty, let's continue on here. We've got some lying figures to deal with as we work our way through the prison, like this one right here. There we go. Conveniently, we just got some handgun bullets to spend on these guys, and I think I'm feeling it, so let's go for it. Give this guy a swift kick as well. Get our handy-dandy prison map. Granted, I already know the layout to everything here, but, you know, I like to collect items, okay? And, you know, if I ever get turned around or anything, it's handy to have it. Let's see here. We need to move quickly here. We want to hit this guy. There we go. James is a little slow with his kicks there. Wish he was a bit faster with that. If you're quick enough, you can get this without the other lying figure from the opposite side of the hall coming in, but I don't think we're going to get that, so let's be a little bit proactive and start blasting. So I started blasting. There we go. Oh, hey. Let me... let's see here. I'm actually going to switch to the shotgun here, because look at how much ammo we have for it. There we go. Gotta turn the camera around there. We'll just let that guy skitter along. He's having fun. Why should I interrupt him? He's happy. Let's make our way into here real quick. Grab some handgun bullets. Yes, I am very sure, mysterious voice. Yeah, that voice stomping around up there, if you actually slow it down and reverse it, turns out he's saying, "Are you sure?" Books are scattered all over the bed and floor. Odd Sacrifice and the Art of Demon Summoning. Tome of the Seer. The Feast of the Succubi. The Fallen Angels of Mercy and Favor. I guess I shouldn't worry about these too much. You never know, James. You never know when you might need to do a black magic ritual. Granted, we did pass up one of the items that we need. Ah! Die. You deserve that. I was just trying to explore here, man. Better heal up there. James is just thinking I could have used a drink there, honestly, so I'm not that pressed about it. Get our handgun bullets. Go over here. Oh, hey! There we go. You have to catch me earlier in the morning for me to get hit with that one. Alright, got another one over here. Let's get him taken care of. And another swift kick. We're good to go. We're in like Flint at this point. This one's a little less populous. Let's take a look around here. Ah, I see we've got a patron of the arts here. Or perhaps a provider. Woman in flight. Burning Man. Huh. The building, for some reason it looks familiar. 436 people at a recital. James has indeed become Doom Guy. Close enough, anyway. Reasonable approximation. You know, I wonder if anyone's actually sat down and counted all the heads in that painting to see if it is actually 436. I'm certainly not going to be the one to do that, because I have other things I could be doing with my time. But if you want to pause and count it... What do we got here? There are magazines here. Nothing of particular interest. What the? The iron bar is tightly closed. Can't force it open. Let me out of here. Okay. Did they get you there? Did they scare you? Did they spook you and make you think you're trapped? You weren't trapped. Don't worry. Just the game pulling a little trick on you. Well, if that guy's just gonna go past me, you know what? Who am I to
Let him have his fun. Let him have his fun. If you listen carefully, you can hear the sound of a horse running around here. Doesn't always play, though. Regardless, we've got this little panel here. I give you blood to atone for the 3 sins, is written on the top of the engraving. Oh, there it is. Did you hear it? Did you hear the horse? Beneath the engraving are 3 square depressions. Speaking of depression, James, are you doing okay? Okay, and use our tablets, using the handy-dandy combine function. The oppressor, the gluttonous pig, and... the last one. Sorry to that guy. I'm guessing we proved to be more than just a slight pain in the neck for him, but that got us a horseshoe here, so let's take it. Let's also see if we can't make our way past the lying figure. And quite literally lying at this point. Alright, we're through that just fine. Are you sure? Ugh. I was cruising too much there. Alright, hey, first aid kit. We're in desperate need, so we will take it. And continue through. Hey! I get a little too frisky with me, pal. Alright. Surprisingly empty in here. I think this is something that... I swear in the PS2 version there's enemies in this hallway, but they don't seem to be here in the PC version. And it drives me kind of nuts, honestly. Whoop. I see you over there. There we go. Doomed. Can we read this book here? There's a magazine here. I've never seen it before. Probably a locally published magazine. Toluca Lake, the town's main tourist attraction. This clear, beautiful lake has another side as well. It may seem like just a typical ghost story that you might find in any number of old towns across the country, but in this case, the legend is true. Ah, sure. On a fog-bound November day in 1918, the Little Baroness, a ship filled with tourists, failed to return to port. A newspaper article from back then simply says it most likely sunk for some reason. Despite an extensive police search, not a single fragment of the ship, nor any of the 14 bodies of passengers or crew, has ever been recovered to this day. In 1939, an even stranger incident occurred. There are many pages torn out. Many corpses rest at the bottom of this lake. Their bony hands reach up towards the boats that pass overhead. Perhaps they reach for their comrades. Ooh, spooky. Right. Oh, another ampule over here. Get some heroin, get some first aid, and get some health drinks. We are just absolutely loaded with drugs now. James got a pharmacy in his pants, and only he is invited. And we get the rifle that I'm not going to use. Ugh. A little too close and personal for my tastes. You deserve this, pal. Alrighty. Now, we're just about done with the prison. Time to move on. We'll make our way over here. Don't need a key for this seemingly impassable gate. It's just open. Not exactly doing good at keeping the prisoners in this prison, really. Anyways, time to jury rig a handle. Once again, James getting his MacGyver on. Use some wax to seal this horseshoe handle into place. Voila! Trapdoor openable. Will you jump in? Well, I see no reason not to. This has been going fine for James so far. Close enough, anyway. It wouldn't be surprising if there was a lot of inspiration derived from, seemingly similar theme stories that came out before Silent Hill. I'm sure, I'm pretty positive the makers of this game have also read The Mist, and they have specifically cited Jacob's Ladder as an influence for the games. Also jumping down again. Ugh. Both my ass and my head hurt. Ah, God. Got another one here. Another hole. Do I really have to drop through it? James, what other options do you have at this point? I will say, they do really they really do make you feel the gravity of jumping down something like this. Look at that, he just falls like a rock.
So, funny thing here, when we go into this elevator, I was finishing up my practice playthrough yesterday, and while I was in the middle of it, the batteries in my controller died, and I found out that if you're in the middle of picking up an item here, the elevator will look like it's still moving, but it'll just keep going forever and never reach the bottom. Just a funny thing I noticed. Anyways, we can do a little bit of dancing here. Or at least what counts as dancing for James Sunderland. Yeah, I saw it. I was doing a Let's Play of Silent Hill 3, and I wanted to watch the movies that were big influences on that game. Jacob's Ladder is a universal inspiration for Silent Hill, so made sure to watch that with my friends. Really good movie. Like that one a lot. I also watched a movie that got a few references in Silent Hill 3, which was Session 9. Session 9 was an interesting movie. I wouldn't exactly say it was a great movie, but I liked a lot of parts of it. But it's also responsible for, you've probably seen that clip of David Caruso going, "Hey! Fuck you!" Well, that's from Session 9. Yeah, we should probably save our game here. It's been a while. Not since the hospital staircase. We went on quite a walk. Alright, time to move through this hallway. We'll just make our way through here. Wrap around here. And let's see, I think I might have gone the wrong way here. Yeah, this is not where we want to go just yet. Leave me be, lying figures. Fortunately, these hallways are pretty wide, so we can just go right around these guys. What I'm looking for is this ladder right here. And we've got something very, very, very important to pick up. So what we want to do is hang it right here over this Mandarin. And get into here. And inside here, in addition to some ammunition, we find the Great Knife. If you want a later boss fight to be anything resembling possible on hard mode, you want the Great Knife. It is actually very important that you have it. Also, if you are exploring this roundabout, you will find that Pyramid Head is walking around with a spear, and he is all too eager to stab you to death with it. Big damage from Pyramid Head's spear. Hello, boys. A little dance party in the center of the hallway there. I'm not really interested in partying with these guys, though. There we go. It's nice when the lying figures are knocked on their back, because that doesn't mean they're going to... That means they're not going to immediately start crawling around. Oh. The guy was right around the corner, so I couldn't see him. Alright, there we go. Gave him what for. Let's reload our shotgun real quick. Shotty. Shotty is an eeny, meeny, miny, mo lover. Let me see here. Damn, I memorized what the position I want this in before, and now I've forgotten it. Let me see here. No, it's not that. I want to say it's green face up. No, not that. Maybe it's the other way around. No, not that either. Damn it! I committed it to memory what position I wanted this in yesterday, and now I've forgotten it. But I think no, not that. Damn it! Here's where we get stuck again. It's okay. We'll make it. Let's see. No. Nope. Let's see, red face down. Nope. Well, we'll just cycle through all of these and get it eventually. There we go. It was green to the right. I was pretty sure it was green that needed to be facing us. I just couldn't remember the exact position. I get so jealous when I see the speedruns where the guy just rotated to where it needs to be immediately in a single button press.
Maria, I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt bad?
Not at all, silly.
Maria? That thing, it stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator, and then...
James, what are you talking about?
Just before. Don't you remember?
James, honey, did something happen to you?
Hey! Taking us back to the start here.
Long hallway? Are you confusing
Was he
me
made with someone else?
You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
It is kind of a random thing to open the game with, but I do think this is a great scene to use for the intro cutscene. There's
You
something
said
just
you took
so
everything.
weird about it.
But you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
So, you're Maria?
I am. If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
It doesn't matter who I am. I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real. Don't you want to touch me?
I don't know.
know.
Come
Oh,
and get
James.
me. I can't do anything through these bars.
Well, I mean,
Okay.
there's a couple things you could
Stay
do.
right there. I'll be there soon.
But, well, you know, James is like me. You're here for your wife. You're here for your wife. You're here for your wife. Hey, you guys hear anything sparking? Well, hello there. Ah, God damn it! James, no. Somebody's not very good at their maintenance job, I can tell. Let's see here. If I can just see. And then, one more shot. Then we can give this guy a swift kick. There we go. Alright. We'll keep our light off so we can make it through the hallway without any conflict. Fortunately, James can ascend a ladder without seeing it. The sun is starting to come out now, and there's a little bit of glare on my monitor. That's actually making it a little hard to see if I don't have the light on. Gotta love it, gotta love it. It's very bad, this game is very bad about that if you play it on a C or T monitor. There we go. On the back, ready to be kicked. Easy peasy. Let's see here. Ugh. A little bit clumsy there, James. What we're looking for is right over here. I'm probably going to pass by most of the items that can be found in this area, because we'll find enough supplies for the rest of the game on the way. It's not really a big deal that we grab everything. There we go. Once again, on the back, so he's not going to immediately start crawling around. Okay, it's very easy to miss this hallway, and if you do, you're almost certainly going to find yourself going in circles. Oh boy. I can't see the enemies here, game. Okay, I think that one's down. Yeah, he's down. Okay, he should be down. Yeah, get him. Game's not exactly making it easy for me to engage these guys in combat. Let's see. Over to the right, I think there's like a package of handgun bullets or something, but we don't need it. We'll just make our way over here. I hear... Yeah, there you are. There we go. Nice thing about the handgun also is that you can walk towards enemies while shooting at them, and they won't do anything while they're under gunfire. Whoop. You get thee to a nunnery. Well, actually, you know what? Just die. I hear you. Oh, there you are. Okay, you should be down. Ah, God. I was a little too eager there. I'll confess, I'll confess. That is A-okay, though. We've actually done pretty good on avoiding damage thus far. Take a little health drink to just top ourselves off. Grab this package of handgun bullets here. Looking good, looking good. Yeah, right, make our way through here.
almost at the end of the labyrinth. I think this is the ladder that we want to take right here. Yep, okay, here we are. Hey, what's this? There's a newspaper on the ground. It's stained with something that looks like blood, and is partially illegible. The body of a man, later identified as Thomas Lumberjack, 39, was discovered in the lying... The probable cause of has multiple stab wounds to the front of the neck and the left side of the torso by a sharp-edged weapon. The estimated death was somewhere between 11 p.m. and 12:30 midnight. Due to signs of struggle in the room and lack of a murder weapon, police are homicide and have opened a murder investigation. Furthermore, given the fact that the cash in the room was untouched and Mr. Had a history of drunkenness and violence, the police act that was not robbery, the crime of fascinating. You can pretty easily tell what was going on with that one, though. We'll definitely want to save here, as we've got a fight coming up that is pretty easy to get killed in. Okay, make our way over here through this door, and...
Daddy, please don't!
Hey, is that Angela? There's very subtle imagery in this room. Tell me if you can spot it. Alright, what we want to do is immediately back up into this corner. Then... nope, I already screwed up, damn it. That was bad. This fight's actually surprisingly tricky to avoid damage in. Two shots, and you can then try and maneuver. Nope. It's very easy to get stuck, and consequently very difficult to avoid damage in this fight. And move over this way. Every 2 shotgun blasts you hit him with will stumble him, so that gives you an opportunity to try and maneuver away, but this one's always a problem point for avoiding damage in a 10-star ranking run. Okay, he's dead there.
Are you okay? Angela, relax.
Don't order me around!
I'm not trying to order you.
So what do you want then? Oh, I see. You're trying to be nice to me, right? I know what you're up to. It's always the same. You're only after one thing.
No, that's not true at all.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead and say it. Or you could just force me. Beat me up like he always did. You only care about yourself anyway.
The portable TVs. Lots of vomiting in this game.
Angela.
Don't touch me! You make me sick. You said your wife Mary was dead, right?
Yes. She was ill.
Liar! I know about you. You didn't want her around anymore. You probably found someone else.
That's ridiculous. I never...
Try to speak with a little more confidence than that, James. goodness gracious. Regardless, we can use up our health drink there. Probably should also reload my shotgun for later. Actually, gotta equip something ahead of time that'll be handy in just a bit. The lead pipe. We will actually need this for something in the near future. Alright, so into this room. Oof, inviting. Let's see. His face is covered with a piece of paper. There's something written on it. This man was hanged for the crime of embezzlement. Justice and revenge have been served. And over here. This man was hanged for the crime of kidnapping. Justice and revenge have been served. This man was hanged for the crime of swindling. Justice and revenge have been served. This man was hanged for the crime of bodily injury. Justice and revenge have been served. I think assault would work better for that and sound less awkward, but whatever. This man was hanged for the crime of murder. Justice and revenge have been served. And finally, this man was hanged for the crime of counterfeiting. Justice and revenge have been served. Alright, let me get the puzzle solution up for this real quick, just so I'm not fumbling trying to remember what it is. I think it's the counterfeiter in this difficulty that is the one who did it, who is innocent. Let's see here. Let's see. Where is the Hanged Man puzzle? Let's see. We're almost there. Let's see. Key the persecuted. Yeah, it is the counterfeiter. So, guy in the bottom left is the one who is innocent. We'll read the riddle for it, though, so that I like the riddles for this puzzle. Especially the normal mode one. Fun little limerick they got going for this macabre puzzle. I do not wish to die, but tomorrow I will climb the 13 steps. Please, someone answer me. Why must I die come the morning? The man in prison beside me believed me, because they're all insane, that's why. He said, of course I know his opinion will change nothing. Now you know why I struck out at them, he muttered. The man who was executed yesterday, the one who had said his job was to sell dreams, said that was not true. But the man who is to be executed the day after tomorrow for stealing children shouted back that it was true. The man who was hanged today did not answer. They'll kill me either way, he said. He was caught embezzling public money, so he hasn't any hope for mercy. The man who was always quietly smiling himself said, I am happy, for I will soon be with her. I do not wish to die. I long only to return home, but I know it is not to be. Though I have done nothing, this crime has been thrust upon me. Someone save me. This is not judgment. They are bloodthirsty, and I am their sacrificial lamb. This one's actually not that difficult to parse. It's pretty obviously the counterfeiter is the innocent one. If you get this puzzle wrong and you try to go back to the previous room, there's going to be a ton of lying figures along the way, so try to get this right on the first try. I just remember that scene of James pulling down the noose. There were a lot of reaction from people who thought that was ridiculous and overt, even though it was something he did in this version of the game when they were doing trailers for the remake. Anyways, Key of the Persecuted acquired. Let's make our way over here. Through this door. And... Hey now. Kind of need this valve, and it's a little stuck here. Can't turn the handle unless I remove the handcuffs. Well, you can probably turn it at least a little bit. Probably not enough to accomplish getting the gate open, unless you really suck it in. Yeah, I mean, maybe you could turn it a bit in limbo under that, James. You gotta try. You never know how much flexibility you got until you're tested. Boy, I sure hope I don't find the corpse of Maria for a second time. That would just be devastating.
Maria?
Man, why do I even say anything anymore?
Maria, no. What happened to you? Why?
I gotta say, that is a pretty grody face wound. Looks like she's been bashed over the face repeatedly with a hammer. So obviously we can assume that the killer is Northern Lion.
Well, if you want to get the Maria ending, one of the weirder things that gives you points for that ending is checking that door after you leave. You'll get a point for checking that door if you, instead of just walking away from it immediately. Alrighty. Free first aid kit, don't mind if I do. We've actually got quite a few supplies to grab here. Yep. You must be willing to limbo. Limbo in and limbo out. Limbo is what it's all about. I don't know the rest of the words to the song. Been too long since I've heard it. But so many supplies, so little time, shotgun shells, and on the graves, we've got an ampule here. Somebody let themselves to an early grave with that one. Let's see here. The name of this is inscribed on the tombstone. Eddie Dombrowski. Hey. His name inscribed on the tombstone. Angela Orozco. Yeah, that last name looks kind of familiar. There's a name inscribed on the tombstone. James Sunderland. That's the only open grave. Well, far be it from me to tempt fate, but I don't really see anywhere else we can go here, so perhaps we should just take a leap of faith and see what happens. Down we go. It's just me, or is it a little chilly in this hallway? Creepy door. The red lighting kind of gives me bad vibes. Also, going into this room, even if you're watching the cutscene, be sure to hold the aim button right away.
Eddie, what are you doing?
What does it look like? He always busted my balls. You fat, disgusting piece of shit. You make me sick. Fat ass, you're nothing but a waste of skin. You're so ugly, even your mama don't love you. Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb,
ugly, pretty.
It's all the same once you're dead.
And the corpse can't laugh.
From now on, if anyone makes fun of me, I'll kill him. Just like that.
Poor trigger discipline there, Eddie, but he is also kind of nuts.
Eddie, have you gone nuts?
Ooh, James, don't say that out loud.
I knew it.
You too. You're just like him, James.
Hey, I didn't mean anything.
Don't bother. I understand. You've been laughing at me all along, haven't you? Ever since we first met. I'll kill you, James.
Matrix dodge. Alright, immediately do a hard tap on the weapon. Fucking Looney Tunes ass fight here. Me trying to keep the fat fuck homie away from the last piece of pizza. Oh god, I love that. That was my favorite boss fight in this version of the game. We got a slightly trickier fight coming up. I do know the method for doing this with the shotgun. I'm gonna see if I can get it.
Do you know what it does to you, James? When you're hated, picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look. After you've been laughed at your whole
friggin' life.
That's why I ran away after I killed the dog. Ran away like a scared little girl. Yeah, I killed that dog. It was fun. It tried to chew its own guts out. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog. He's gonna have a hard time playing football on what's left of that knee.
Remember the football posters in the room we found Eddie in?
You need help, Eddie.
Don't get all holy on me, James. This town called you too. You and me are the same.
We're not like other people.
We're not like other people. Don't you know that? Let's party!
Okay, so what we want to do here is back up, wait for him to walk away. Now, like I need to be like in the center of this room. Ah! We'll definitely heal up there. No, that's not it. Ah, like it doesn't work the way that it looks like in the video I watched. Come here, Eddie. Ah, come on. There we go. Nice attempt to beat the meat there, Eddie. Whoa, shit! Not my better moment of positioning. Let's see here. Well, we've got him in this position. Ah, no, that was bad. Yeah, I'm gonna take a lot of damage here, I can already tell. I've kind of screwed up the progression of the fight. Ah, no, I got him too far away there. Let's see, we'll reload here. It's really tricky, but there is a way to defeat Eddie with just the shotgun if you do it just right. Ah, wrong way to move. Ah, I was supposed to strafe there. That's okay. Okay, we're at full health. Doesn't actually let you use more healing items if you're already at full health. Nope, that's too far away. If you're like just the right position from him, he'll still walk towards you. Oh, Eddie seems to have gotten stuck. Ah, didn't last. That's okay. We're burning through a lot of first aid kits here, but he should be... Ah, damn it. He's got one hell of a punch on him, though. It's like half as strong as a bullet. Okay, that was a little too eager. Once he starts hiding, that means he's pretty close to dead. Ah, wrong way. I should have strafed. There we go, he's down. Yeah, that was not the way that fight was supposed to go. I screwed up the strategy at the start. You're supposed to walk backwards as he punches you, and then shoot him when he's a specific distance away, and he'll start running up for another punch, and you can loop him that way.
A human being.
Another way to beat him really easily is to get him stuck on one of the racks of beef, and you can use the great knife to hit him with, to whack him while he's just endlessly punching the meat like he's Rocky.
Mary. Did you really die 3 years ago?
Okay, we'll take another health drink there. And we're going to get to a pretty interesting section that is incredibly annoying on the PlayStation 2 version if you're playing hard mode, and is completely free if you're playing on the PC version. The boat section. Now, if you're playing on the PS2 and you're on hard mode, you're forced with a very weird, you have a very weird control scheme hoisted upon you that the game does not explain to you at all. You move the oars individually with a specific analog stick. Obviously, left one for the left oar, right one for the right oar, and you have to rotate the analog stick to use the oars, rotate the left one to move the boat to the right, rotate the right one to move the boat to the left, and rotate them simultaneously to move forward. It is very tricky. Also, the left analog stick must be rotated counterclockwise, and the right analog stick must be rotated clockwise. On the PC version, they couldn't really do that well, so instead, you just have standard, just move the analog stick in the direction you want to go. It's very easy. And this matters because for a 10-star ranking, this is something that you're timed on. I believe it's 1 minute and 20 seconds to beat the boat minigame, and I'm not super good at spinning the sticks in the right rhythm, so I usually come in at like 1 minute 15, 1 minute 18. There's honestly a part where I kind of like to use my save, because it's tricky to get this right. Anyways, you want to make your way towards the light. Go towards the light, James. Give myself an adjustment row there. Okay, we should be good to just keep going forward at this point. The visuals are kind of messed up for this because of how the movement was retooled in this version. James will be physically, like, moving the oar in one direction, but he's generally going in the direction you got the analog stick pointed. And there we go. Probably about 1 minute 7, I'd say, for that one. Oh yeah, speaking of Jacob's Ladder from earlier, James's outfit is actually incredibly reminiscent of Jacob's general outfit in that movie, particularly the army jacket that he wears. Yep, that sure is a hotel. Mighty fine. Mighty fine. He's already overkilling Eddie. He is kind of a dick anyway. This place hasn't changed at all in 3 years. Kind of strange, honestly. Well, regardless, I'm sure that's nothing. Let us move on. Something very easy to miss in the courtyard here, but we'll need it for later, so make sure you grab it. Let's see. Yes, right here. The Little Mermaid music box. Very easy to forget to grab that one. And you will be sad if you forgot it and you don't remember where it is. Let's see. Got a hotel map for guests waiting for you. What's this? Room 312. It's the room Mary and I stayed in. Mary, are you there? Or maybe. Got a hotel map for guests. Okay. First order of business is to head over here. We're gonna have a couple of friends waiting for us in this room. We'll give this one a quick kick. And then blast you. She should be down. Yep. Alright. I actually find myself getting whacked by these mannequins way too often. I'm pretty bad at dealing with them. Tons of handgun bullets, which is pretty nice. We actually want to keep the shotgun equipped for right now, though, because we're going to be running into a few enemies that it'll be very effective against. Let's see. Most of these doors, as you'd expect for Silent Hill, are locked or busted. But this one over here, despite being slightly covered up, perfectly interactable. Well, let's go check out... Hey, that plate looks like it has something on it. Let's go grab it. Okay, got the fish key. Ugh!
Look at the casual wave James does there with his shotgun.
Did I scare you?
He's got pretty good balance and upper arm strength for that.
You're here to find Mary, aren't you, James? Well, have you?
No. Is that why you're here too?
She's here, isn't she? If you know where she is, tell me. I'm tired of walking.
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
What letter?
Got another letter from Mary.
Wanna read it? But don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who is Rachel? I love that line
I took
read.
it from her locker.
No, seriously, Laura. Who the fuck is Rachel? My dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give you after I'm gone. I'm far away now, in a quiet, beautiful place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. And Laura, about James. I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please give him a chance. It's true, he may be a little surly sometimes. He doesn't laugh much, but underneath, he's really a sweet person. Laura, I love you like my very own daughter. If things had worked out differently, I was hoping to adopt you. Happy 8th birthday, Laura. Your friend forever, Mary.
Laura, how old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
So, Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. That's why I'm here. Maybe you'll get it if you see the other letter. The one Mary... Huh? I must have dropped it.
Laura.
I gotta find it.
Laura!
Come on, Laura. Laura, wait! She's this game's version of Ada. What do we got here? Drawing done by Laura. A cat? Yeah, that looks pretty cat-like to me. Looks like she's got quite the artistic endeavors. Also, looks like Angela's daddy is making a surprise return appearance. And you just want to empty an entire 6 shotgun shells into these guys, and they will be down. Got another one inbound. Bully inbound. Okay, move a little closer. This. And that should do it. Yeah, once they go flat like that, you know you got them. Not too bad, but once again, like the boss version, if you let them get close, they will gladly grab you. Resilient mannequin. They don't usually last that long for this. Let's grab this. You. Sometimes mannequins have low enough health that if you hit them with a like a direct enough shotgun blast, that will actually kill them instantly. Happens a lot more often on normal mode, though. The spread of the shotgun makes it a little inconsistent. Paint thinner for later. Okay, you have a good one, Benny. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you had a good time. Hope you enjoyed. Yeah, I'll catch you later. Let's see here. Which room do I want to go in again? I think I want to go through these double doors. Get our stuff from the front lobby first. Got a nice little music box over here. Let's turn it on and see what we got. Right, there's a plate on the front indentation and something is engraved on it. Even so, I still want to believe she was happy. Oh, that probably means nothing. Let's just play this real quick. Doesn't sound quite right. Is this music box broken? Or maybe. Perhaps we'll have to find something else for it. Mr. James Sunderland, the videotape you forgot here is being kept in the office on the 1st floor. Okay. Hey, I remember something about a videotape. Let's see. Key to room 312. The key to the room where Mary and I stayed. Okay. I think we're set up. We're just about ready to go. Let's see. I always forget which door in this hallway leads to which area, so let me check the map real quick. I want to hang a right real quick to check out some of the things over here. Let's see. Well, we want to go to room 312, so why delay? It's locked. Weird.
James.
Huh? Must be going crazy. Probably nothing. Probably nothing. There's a couple other things we need to check out here. First off, some ammunition. You know, it's complimentary. It's like mints that they leave out. You know, just bullets. Okay, got the health drink right here. Shotgun shells. And over here, another pack of shotgun shells. We can basically just use the shotgun for the rest of the game if we so desire. Just double checking my items here to make sure I don't have something, which yes, I'm making sure I don't have the obsidian gauntlet. I'm pretty sure that I skipped over it, but just always is prudent to double check that. First aid kit. Over here, yet more bullets. I'm so generous with these. Over here, suitcase is locked. Not sure how you're supposed to know that the fish key specifically goes to this suitcase. I guess you just have to try it and hope for the best. I used the fish key. How fishy. Oh, I accidentally skipped through that text there. Let's see, that key that we got is room 204 key. Looked kind of different in that picture from what it looked like when we got it out of that suitcase. Anyways, into here, we've got more daddies. Yep. Nope, I mistimed my shot there and let him get through. He should be dead off of that, though. Let's heal up a little bit. Definitely want to use the first aid kit there. These guys hit pretty hard. Okay, 2, 3. Let him get back up. Then do that to stagger him. And hit him one more time. Yeah, let's give him all 6 of the shotgun shells. And he's out. Like a light, honestly. Into room 204 we go. Got any more ammunition for me in here? No, but we do got a key. Employee elevator key. Probably come in handy in a bit. Somebody had a bit of a scrapbooking accident here. What's this? Part of the photo has been colored over with a marker. Hey, conveniently. Yeah, I feel like I want to be very careful with this, because I feel like you might be able to damage the Polaroid with this if it's strong enough thinner. Maybe not. Dose, huh? I wasn't gonna huff it, I promise. I promise. Let's see. Dose. I believe if you don't pick up the paint thinner, this actually just defaults to the code being open every time. At the very least, whenever I've watched a speedrun, the code has always been opened and they never bothered to get the paint thinner. Not sure if that's actually the case or not. Anyway, goodbye, daddies. On to the employee elevator now. We'll also grab any complimentary ammunition we find along the way. Okay. Rifle shells. Health drink. Anything else over here? No. The only door that we can actually open, and that provided we have the key, is of course the employee elevator room. A couple things to find in here. However, we got an elevator to take. Step on it, though. Ah! Please take me to the first floor. What's this? Notice above the buttons. Weight allowance? 1 person. It's probably the dumbest thing in the game, honestly. Yeah, you have to store most of James' equipment here. But the thing is, you have to store literally everything, including things that you wouldn't think would really help that much with this, including the letter and the photo from the letter from Mary and her photo. Apparently, James is just at the right weight to use this elevator. This seems like a pretty bad thing for the employees here, but whatever. You must be exactly 180 pounds to use this elevator. 1 pound over, get out of here. Now, 1 ounce over that, and you get lost. You ain't using this elevator. Frankly, if you're that morbidly obese, you don't deserve to work here. That's what I'm presuming the logic is with this. The first floor is also the only button that actually goes anywhere. And of course, there's a bunch of items for us to pick up. As soon as we grab them, regardless of what item it is, James is just that 1 extra ounce that prevents him from using the elevator, so we're gonna have to find a way around. It's time for a little tactical espionage action. Like I said earlier, James doesn't exactly have the stealth acumen. That tape head just has the label Silent Hill on it. Oh, I bet it's for, like, memories of Silent Hill. But yeah, James ain't exactly Solid Snake, but we'll make do. We can do this. Over in this room, nice little relaxing room, honestly. Look at that, like, little goofy-looking TV they got. This seems like a cool place to chill in. We'll manage. So one last thing we need to grab while we're here. It would be annoying to forget this, so be sure to grab it now. A lot of items in this room that I feel like you should be able to pick up, but the only one you can get is the Snow White music box. Don't want an apple for the road, James? Maybe a can of soup? A little plum soda like they got there? Oh right, I almost forgot to grab this. Get the employee map that has the full layout of the hotel available for us. Privilege of the employees only. You're a guest, you ain't going into certain areas. It shouldn't be. Alright, we got a mannequin here. Let her do her slap, and then just go right past. I'll get to this room right here. Fortunately, the game isn't without mercy. Give us a first aid kit in case we need it. More importantly, we got the bar key, so now we can make our great escape. Hang a left here. And really cheaply, right through here. Yeah, it's very easy to blunder right into that enemy. Fortunately, James is able to push them out of the way quite effectively. Here's one of the most random things in the game. It's a can with no label on it. Well, we do happen to have a can opener. My favorite, light bulb stew. There's light bulbs in the can. I got a light bulb. Kind of reminds me of like this fake, this video I saw a long time ago my brother was watching. It was like a fake battery trick video where it's like, he opened up a car battery and there was like 10,000 AA batteries in it and he proposed it as a hack to get infinite batteries. Ah, God. Very dumb. Alright, let's put this light bulb in this lamp here. And now, this is also another pretty dumb puzzle. James will not interact with this door unless he has light on it. So you gotta get that light bulb from the light bulb soup can in order to put it into that light so James can actually see the door and put the key in the lock. Is really silly. Silliest puzzle in the game by far. Silliest sequence of events of the game, honestly. Think the dog ending is silly? Nah, that puzzle is what's silly. Alright, let's make our way back up to the second floor. We've got a music box, and we had 2 more in our inventory, so combine those together, we can probably get a nice little melody going on the center music box. Just make our way through that, let that one whack, and there we go. I did, my last playthrough, get whacked in the back of the head by that second mannequin. It was a little frustrating. I was kind of irate about it, honestly. I had some strong words for that mannequin, and I killed it. Alright, so we got kind of a annoying puzzle, the way it's laid out here, so gotta check out these indentations and get the text here. Beauty, both a blessing and a curse thou be. Play the music box? No. Well, we don't have a Beauty and the Beast music box, but Snow White kind of vaguely fits into that theme. Over on the center one. Even so, I want to believe she was still happy. This is probably the most oblique of the hints, but probably through process of elimination, you're going to figure out that's a Little Mermaid. This last one right here. 'Twas shameful greed did stain her shoe with blood. If you only know the Disney version of the Cinderella story, this one's probably going to sail over your head. In the original fairy tale, one of the stepsisters, in order to try and get her foot to fit in the glass slipper, the wicked stepmother cut her big toe off. That seemed like a winning idea at the time, I'm sure. I did actually see a live play of the show that had that variant of the Cinderella story. It was a high school play that my stepmom took me to when I was a kid. Alright, grab the hotel stairway key, and we're ready for Mary. Here we come, Mary. Let me think here. Is there a save point in this, central room? Yes, there is. I'm gonna make a save here, just for, something specific later. There we go. And I'll actually be making a separate save, after this, when we get to the last save point in the game. Right, and here we go. And up through here. Hotel stairway has been opened. We're ready for you, Mary. You're waiting for us here? Here we come. Room 312 reached. Now, let's just play a nice little home video. There's a VCR here. Looks like I'll be able to use it. Well, no Mary to be seen, but you know what? It's good to reminisce every now and again, so why don't we play the videotape that we forgot in the motel? Silent Hill is written on the label in my handwriting. This is definitely the videotape I recorded back then. Let's use it.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Please promise you'll take me again, James.
You suck, James. You suck and I hate you. Things are about to get tragic, actually. I will say, I vastly prefer how James reacts to the tape in this version of the game compared to the remake. You know, just how he's got his head hung low like that. They focus way too much on James's goofy face in the remake. He's just the perpetually saddest man in the world. Also, he looks really funny when he's reaching into holes. Just pointing that out also.
Mary.
So there you are, James. Did you get the letter? Did you find Mary? If not, let's get going already, okay?
Laura. Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar, that's a lie!
No, that's not true.
She died because she was sick?
No, I killed her.
You killer! Why'd you do it? I hate you! I want her back! Give her back to me! I knew it! You didn't care about her! I hate you, James! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you! She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
sorry. The Mary you know isn't here. Laura, I'm sorry.
There is a, like, I think that's partially, like, due to the, you know, it's a PS2 game, it's a very early PS2 game, so all of the faces and the, especially the teeth have, like, a very rubbery texture to them. Anyways, what we're gonna do now is I'm going to completely deflate the tension and tragedy by playing the same clip that I played last year when we got to this point. Let's see, let's close that. Forgive the potato quality. Goodness gracious. Okay. I've got my audio levels all layered on top of each other here, so we'll just move on from that. Continue on. You know, for some reason, I feel like there's something to my right, but I shouldn't check it out right now. We'll come back to that later. For right now, what we want to do is head down this way. The hotel has definitely looks, shall we say, less cozy now. There's a couple other things. We don't want to listen to these headphones right here. That gets us points for the, yeah. This makes us, that gives us points for the in-water ending. We can grab this, because I didn't grab the Obsidian Gauntlet earlier, we can grab the Book of Crimson Ceremony with no problem. The title is Crimson Ceremony. Speak, I am the Crimson One. The lie is in the mist are not they but I. You all know that I am one. Yes, and the one is I. Believers, hearken to me. 20 score men and 7,000 beasts, heed my words, and speaketh them to all, that they shall ever be obeyed, even under the light of the proud and merciless sun. I shall bring down bitter vengeance upon thee, and thou shalt suffer my eternal wrath. The beauty of the withering flower and the last struggles of the dying man, they are my blessings. Thou shalt ever call upon me, and all that is in me is in the place that's silent. O proud fragrance of life, which flies towards the heart, O cup which brims with the whitest of wine, it is in thee that all begins. Metal Gear Solid 2, yeah, is a very good-looking game for its time. Also, James's flashlight is broken. No other items await us in the library. I need to, I have the Xbox version of Metal Gear Solid 2. I need to have a file in that I need to finish. I'm like halfway through the game. Yeah. Definitely more about the cinema of it all. Private sector is not so bad, right? Privacy guaranteed. Otacon. Alright, we need to get to the employee elevator. There'll be a few more healing items for us here. A bunch more heroin, so we'll be good there. James's heroin addiction is just well-fueled here. And for once, we want to actually go to the basement. Not looking forward to the trench foot later. There is an enemy swimming around, but we can pretty easily evade them. One thing that James is happy to see is that instead of booze, there's now health drinks here. Yeah, I like 2 a lot. It's also a pretty nostalgic game for me. Though I will say that, like, in terms of objective quality, Metal Gear Solid 3 is probably the best game in the series. It's so annoying that I get that it's because it's like it's a reskin of a different licensed skateboarding game. It's still so annoying that the skateboarding game is not in the HD collection. That gives us some extra value to my Xbox version. It does have the skateboarding game. I do really love the remixes of Hello.
Mama, I was looking for you. Larry's the only one left. Maybe then I can rest. Mama, why are you running away? You're not my mama. It's you. Oh, I'm sorry.
Angela, no.
Thank you for saving me.
Ah,
But
that's
I wish
unfortunate.
you hadn't. Even Mama said it.
I like the Vampire Slayer minigame in the PS2 version of
I
MGS3.
deserved what happened.
No, Angela, that's wrong.
Or is it Zombie Slayer? It's like an action game in his dream.
No. Don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me. Will you love me? Take care of me? Heal all my pain? That's what I thought.
Another thing I like about the way the scene is shot in this version of the game, it looks like Angela is talking to you instead of James. Unfortunately, they didn't retain that for the remake.
James, give me back that knife.
No. I won't.
Saving it for yourself?
No, we're not going for that ending.
Me? No. I'd never kill myself.
Say the line,
It's
James.
hot as hell in here.
Thank you.
You see it too. For me, it's always like this.
That sounds like a particularly horrifying and painful variant of Silent Hill, and not one I would like to go to. Let's get out of here. Oh, hey, now we're in the stairwell. Well, that was surreal. This, the end game of Silent Hill 2, once you get to the Historical Society, the game becomes exceptionally weird in comparison to Silent Hill 1. That's probably the coolest and most distinctive thing about it. One of the big things I like about Silent Hill 4 is how unapologetically weird that game is. Burping nurses, everybody. Alright, we gotta move quickly to this hall, because otherwise we're gonna have our ankles nipped at. These guys are a little aggressive. Ugh. Had to get a couple door whacks in. We've got the final save point in the game, and they really want you to know it's the final one. We're going to be saving into a separate file here so that we still have access to the hotel lobby save. Alright, nothing left to do but go through this door. Not exactly spoiled for choice here. Well, unfortunately, Maria 3 got even less time in the sun than Maria 2. Ugh. Poor Maria, she just can't catch a break. Time for James to give his action movie one-liner.
I was weak. That's why I needed you. Needed someone to punish me for my sins. That's all over now. I know the truth. Now it's time to end this.
There we go. You sound cool, James. Anyways, what we're going to do is we're going to immediately run through the center of these guys. Ah, shit. Go into this corner. Turn around. I'm going to heal myself up. And I'm going to take the great knife. Get into an aiming stat. It's okay. We're going to start mashing the button. Ah, shit. This is not the right position. That's okay. That's okay. What we'll do is we'll use an ampule here. I got this slightly wrong. Got the wrong pyramid head here. Come on. There we go. You want it so that it bounces off the wall. I'm just mashing the button here to do repeated light swings. When it bounces off the wall, it passes through them again, dealing double damage. We're hitting both of them, so this is going to kill them really fast. Don't worry about the healing there. As long as you have the right rhythm of mashing the button, you'll defeat them. There we go. That is how you defeat the twin pyramid heads on hard mode. If you don't do that, this fight takes forever, and it is incredibly difficult. They move way too fucking fast to hit them with the rifle, and all your other guns besides the handgun have way too much ending lag. And if you're not using bolt adjust, you do not have anywhere near enough ammunition to defeat these guys before you run out of bullets and healing items. Okay, but we got that taken care of. A little bit messy. Usually I can get that on the first try. I got it on the first try on my practice playthrough, but I was targeting the wrong pyramid head there, so I wasn't getting the wall bounce. I also got swiped on the way to the corner, so that was another thing that went slightly less efficiently. I've also got an important thing for the ending coming up. For both the leave and in water ending, you want to go through this next hallway a little slow.
Mary?
What do you want, James?
I brought you some flowers.
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
Look, I'm disgusting. I don't deserve flowers.
I'll be honest with you, it is not cheese. That is the best way to beat them on hard mode, and if you don't do it, it is a miserable experience.
Get the hell out of here! Leave me alone already!
That's also a hard mode exclusive strategy, because the weapons do not bounce off walls in normal mode. It only works on hard mode.
It'd be easier if they'd just kill me. But I guess the hospital is making a nice profit off me. They want to keep me alive. Are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back. James, wait. Please don't go. Stay with me. Don't leave me alone. I didn't mean what I said. Please, James. Tell me I'll be okay. Tell me I'm not going to die. Help me.
Well, let's continue on. On to the rain-slicked catwalk now. Make our way up here. No more items to grab, so no extra ammo, no more healing items. Better hope you got through that previous fight with a good amount of supplies left, which we did. I will say, there's a visual effect coming up that I always think looks a little silly. Pay attention to the stairs as we ascend this final set. Just look closely where we enter out from. Zoop! Just drops right off there. No going back. Point of no return. You can tell if you got the Maria ending because the woman will be on the bed here. Any other variant of where she's positioned and it'll be a different ending.
Mary?
When will you ever stop making that mistake? Mary's dead. You killed her.
Maria? It's you. But I don't need you anymore.
What? You must be joking. that I can be yours. I'll be here for you forever. And I'll never yell at you or make you feel bad. That's what you wanted. I'm different than Mary. How can you throw me away?
I understand now. It's time to end this nightmare.
No! I won't let you. You deserve to die too, James.
Oof. Maria, you're looking a little horrific. Alright, what we want to do here is, I'll let these moths hit me. What we want to do is stand by this bed, and if I do this right, we need to be like standing a very particular way. We can also use the Great Knight here, but also our guns work fine. Let's see here. Where's the Great Knife? Nope, that's not right. It's the wrong button. Come on. Nope. There's a very particular place where you can stand where she can't really hit you, but you can whack her. Let me unequip that real quick. Get the ampule. This bed in general is pretty nice because occasionally she'll wing attacks at you and they'll just disappear into the bed instead of hitting your aims. There we go. That's one swing. Nope. Yeah, I screwed it up. I don't have the positioning for it now, so we're just gonna have to do this fight a more legitimate way. Let's see what we'll do here. We'll use the shotgun. Yeah, you have to get it right just at the start, and if you don't, it's not gonna work out. Damn, boss, they're so annoying. It's pretty hard to keep up the offense on this fight, really. Let me, where are you? Of course. These moths are so obnoxious. It is really difficult to keep up the pressure on Maria on this fight because of those moths. Specifically because of the moths. Opportunity to reload the gun, at least. I need to count how many shotgun shells it takes to win this fight. Ah. Bad positioning there. There we go. Whoop. Conveniently, I was out of ammo anyway, so it gives us an opportunity to run around. Where are you? There you are. Yeah, of course. Just gotta keep by the bed, and eventually we'll be able to hit her with enough shots that we win. Ah, come on. Very annoying. Come to the bed, my dear. Of course. Yeah, unfortunately cannot get away from that one. I don't really need to heal myself immediately at this point, because once you're at this fight, your ending is locked in, but what the heck. May as well go with what I've been doing the entire playthrough. I will say, this is probably my least favorite boss in the entire series. Like, it's so obnoxious. It's just hard to keep up the offense without eating a ton of shit in return. Very slow fight, also. Yep. A little bit poorly positioned there. Let's get our gun reloaded. Sometimes the pause screen takes a little too long to load, and I double tap and bring myself out of it. Wait. Leave me be, Maria. I don't like you like that. I don't think we're close enough for that kind of interaction, really. Whoop. Moths inbound.
I needed to reload the gun anyway, so. Try to fight her by engaging her at a distance with the rifle. This fight takes forever because she's just constantly spamming the moths at you. Oh, we can do this. We can do this. We're fine. Here we go. No! Come on, we're almost done with this. She can't have that much health left. We even got a great knife whack in at the start. Ah, fuck it. I strafed right into it. Come on. I hate how long this fight takes. There we go, she's down. Once she does that roar, you know you got her. Yeah, it's a pretty terrible final boss. Definitely the worst one in the series. Anyways, there's only one way you can really finish this. Off with your legs.
Mary?
James.
Forgive me.
I told you that I wanted to die, James. I wanted the pain to end.
That's why I did it, honey. I just couldn't watch you suffer. No. That's not true. You also said you didn't want to die. The truth is, I hated you. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
James, if that were true, then why do you look so sad?
Mary?
James. Please. Please do something for me. Go on with your life.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you. Waiting for you to come to see me. But you never do. And so I wait, wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know I've done a terrible thing to you. Something you'll never forgive me for. I wish I could change that. But I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here, waiting for you. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it all is. The doctor came today. He told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this may be my last chance. I think you know what I mean. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I've missed you terribly. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Whenever you come see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me. Or maybe I just disgust you. I'm sorry about that. When I first learned that I was going to die, I just didn't want to accept it. I was so angry all the time, and I struck out at everyone I loved most. Especially you, James. That's why I understand if you do hate me. But I want you to know this, James. I'll always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. We had some wonderful years together. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. That means that as you read this, I'm already dead. I can't tell you to remember me, but I can't bear for you to forget me. These last few years since I became ill, I am so sorry for what I did to you, did to us. You've given me so much, and I haven't been able to return a single thing. That's why I want you to live for yourself now. Do what's best for you, James. James, you made me happy.
You can't talk over the letter. It just ain't right. So I figured I should let it play. Fortunately, James was able to smooth things over with Laura, and they are free from Silent Hill. Now the town can go back to being just a normal creepy town with creepy residents. There we go. Leave ending for Silent Hill 2. Get an awesome song for it, too. This one kicks ass. I really like this one. Good stuff, though. I will say, Silent Hill 2 is not my favorite game in the series. I actually think on a gameplay level it's probably the weakest one. But it does have some fantastic imagery and iconic moments, and soundtrack kicks ass. This definitely has the best soundtrack of the entire series. That it locks down easily. Get something else up here real quick, because we're not ending the stream just yet. There's still a little bit more that I want to do. Okay. Just getting a specific part of the guide up real quick. Okay. Yes, indeed, indeed. Yeah, that's a pretty good ending. I also like the in water ending because it's just it's just extra depressing. The Maria ending makes James out to be a really huge dick, which is probably what they were going for with it. Bam, bam. Yeah, last year I was playing on the PS2 version, and also I was a lot less practiced with the game, so I fumbled and died a couple times. That made the stream take a bit longer. This year I'm playing on the PC version, so there's one thing specifically I can do with that. But also I'm a bit more practiced, and the game runs a bit faster, so we got through it a little bit quicker, so I actually got some spare time here to show off more. Now, if you remember, I made an extra save before we went to room 312. We're going to load that up real quick before we get into the other thing I want to do. This is just credits for the Enhanced Edition mod. We'll just... Sorry, no disrespect to those guys, but that's not really important to what we want to do. Alright, not too bad. I was close to my time on the boat launch. I was 1 minute and 8 seconds. Pretty good statistics all around there, I gotta say. We got an 8, let's see, 8.1 star rating. Not surprising. I'm actually not gonna save this clear data because we don't really need it. What we're gonna do now is load up our file, and if you remember, way back when we made it out of Rosewater Park, we got another key. And it's a long while before you can use that key, but at this stage of the game, we are able to use this key. There's something we gotta do before we can utilize it, though. Just make our way back up to the 3rd floor, open the stairway. Once again, we're going to go into room 312, since we need to watch the videotape, but this time we don't actually give a crap what's on the video. We killed Mary, who cares? The cutscene just skips all at once, and once we're in the alternate hotel, the room adjacent to the room 312, something changes about it. I used the dog key. That's a weird sound for that. What could be going on here?
Is that a DDR song in the background? I just noticed that. And there we go. Turns out, this dog was behind everything. Look at the little dance moves we got going on here. I mean, what else can he say in this situation? Come on, Palkia. The dog doesn't like Eddie. No, don't strangle James. We got the dog ending. Doesn't he deserve freedom from that? Hey, this little artistic rendering of said dog and Pyramid Head in the lower left one. Universe man, he's the size of the entire universe, man. I like that pizza. And that is the dog ending. You need to get all 3 normal endings and the special rebirth ending in order to spawn the dog key into the game. Yes, this was in fact the inspiration for the dog song. Though the barking sound font that they got for the dog song was grabbed from Mario Paint. Okay, that's all that we needed to do there. Once again, not gonna bother with saving the clear data. Now, what I was saying earlier is last year I played on the PS2 version. This year, though, we're on the PC version. So what we're going to do now is the Born from a Wish sub-scenario. This is a little bonus scenario that was added to the Greatest Hits release of the game, as well as the Xbox version.
I was all alone. Everyone's gone. Is it because of those monsters? What do I do now? Do I fight and live? Or do those monsters get me? I don't have any reason to go on living. But I'm scared to die. I'm so afraid of pain. Should I run away? I want to find somebody. I don't like being alone.
I'm just waiting for the remake to sell this to us as DLC.
But is there anyone left alive?
And this is the Born from a Wish scenario. As you can see, Maria's got a serious hand cannon to utilize, and we've got some ammunition over here, revolver bullets. This revolver is actually quite capable of dealing out some pain. It has a ridiculous 10-bullet cylinder, so that's kind of interesting. Over here, get a health drink. We're probably going to need a few of these. Oh, wait, hold on. Forgot to grab that. Unique room to Maria's scenario. You couldn't come here in James' story. Let's see here. We're going to
explore around. I haven't played this scenario nearly as much as I have the main game, so I don't remember it very well, but it's very, very short. The world record speedrun for this one, I think, is like close to just like 5 minutes. I forget if anybody's beaten it sub 5 yet, but it's for the longest time, like, I remember speedruns usually clocking between 5 and 5.5 minutes. It's not a very long scenario. Anyways, escaping the Heaven's Night, Maria conveniently has a map. What we need to do here is work our way around Carroll Street onto Munson Street. See if we can't get to the Blue Creek Apartments, maybe. There is going to be something unique for us here that James never gets to see. I gotta say, Maria's got kind of a funny run. Must be the heeled boots. Those do look like they'd be a little hard to run in. A little tricky, even. I don't know if any of the cars here are different compared to what's placed here in James's scenario. Never really paid attention to that, honestly. While we're working our way through here, James is more than likely just working his way to a alleyway with a dead guy who is dressed like him. Nothing to do in the hospital, by the way. We don't need to go there. There's no little girl in there waiting for us. Let's continue on. Don't have to worry too much about the monsters in this scenario. Also, Maria doesn't have a radio, so she can't be given early detection that monsters are nearby. But the monsters are really loud anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Again, remember, the name Silent Hill is a bit of a misnomer for this town. May as well grab some revolver bullets while we're at it. Anything over here? Nah. Let's continue on. These guys might try to box us in, so let's move quickly and carefully. We don't really get much direction at the start of Born from a Wish. I think you're just expected to go around and explore and see if anything is different from what James has to deal with. I will say, it's kind of nice to be able to walk around with Maria in the daytime. Been so long since we've been able to see slightly brighter Silent Hill. You know, it's still got the creepy fog, but it doesn't have the creepy overcast light either. Where even are we? I'm so used to walking through this area in pitch black. It's kind of weird to be able to walk through it and I can actually, you know, see things. I now have to actually take in the landmarks a bit more. What you doing up there, pal? Not gonna get much accomplished up there. Whatever. He's having fun. Why am I raining on his parade? Hey, double health drinks. Maria is pleased, and you know what? So am I. I enjoy the health drinks. Happy for my good health. I haven't really encountered too many monsters yet. It's a pretty breezy and uneventful journey so far. Also, Maria has a Chinese cleaver at her disposal. If you'd like to get up close and personal with the monsters, you can do some quick slices there, or you can hold it, do a heftier overhead swing. I wouldn't really recommend going into melee with the cleaver, but hey, if you want to, you're running a little carelessly with that, Maria. Maybe carry it reverse grip with the sharp edge away from you. Oh well. I can't stop her from dooming herself. You know what? I've never really fought anything with the cleaver. Why don't we try it, just for fun? Nope. Huh, that was surprisingly effective. Not bad, Maria. You took a little hit there, but we still got him down eventually. Looks like a complete dead end here. No mobile home for Maria. Actually, this is Saul Street, isn't it? This is indeed Saul Street. But this is probably also going to be a dead end, if I had to presume. Again, no mobile home for Maria. I'll let you go surprisingly far here. What do we got here? Looks like the lock is broken. I can't open it. Silent Hill, once again, rearranging itself for the next hapless visitor to come through. That door will be open just fine for James. For right now, nothing left to do but go this way. Anything over here? No, just wall and incredibly thick fog. Alrighty. Well, I am just lost. What could we possibly do here? There just doesn't seem to be anything for Maria in the town of Silent Hill. She's choosing to fight and live, but what exactly is there to live for at this point? It's kind of grim when you stop and think about it like that. Very grim, actually. Don't mind me. Also, don't say it, don't spray it. These guys are so unpersonable. So while we're walking to our next point of interest, I'm just thinking again about how I was watching the Silent Hill movie. And, you know, the characters, they're like alternate versions of Harry and Cheryl, except they're called Rose and Sharon. And I was just like thinking, like, is that supposed to be a reference to Grapes of Wrath? And if so, why? What does the Grapes of Wrath have to do with that movie and Silent Hill in general? Very bizarre. We're not really finding too many goodies on the street here, but hey, this looks open. Looks like we found a nice little home here. And also some monsters. Pal, I don't feel like dealing with you. Oh dear. Never mind. You know what? We're going to take the route around you guys. Don't mind me. I'm just going in the house. Getting in the house. Nice little music that Maria gets for her engagements with the monster. Alright, what do we got here? Nice little map of the mansion. It's gotta be quite a house if you need a map for it. What do we got here? Fireplace is boarded off. Do not use is written on it. Perhaps we can find something to pry that off. While we're over here, we can create a save file for Maria. She's got quite the sultry look into the save point. Maria. As you'd expect from a home in Silent Hill, though, quite a few of the locks are busted, and you are not really given much room to enjoy your new abode. How about this door right here? Yeah, lock is broken. How unsurprising. How predictable, even. Hey, bullets! At least this house is equipped with the adequate number of ammunition that I expect of it. Let's see. That door's locked. Oh, we got... Hey!
Is somebody there? Open up.
This is Maria.
Hello?
Go away.
Stop it. You're disturbing me.
You're really annoying, lady.
Thank God. I finally found somebody. Can you open the door?
No.
But why?
Is it really necessary for me to answer all your tedious questions?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Thank you. Thank you so much. That's very nice of you to say. I hope you're having a great day, Titanic.
I just want to see another human face.
Please,
Do you know what's
Ernest.
happening in this town?
Sorry, I said his name before we knew it.
There's no one here. Just monsters.
Monsters?
Yes, I know. But so what? It has nothing to do with me. No one here means there's no one to disturb me.
You want to be alone in this insane asylum?
Yes, exactly. But how can you say that it's this town that's insane?
Maybe we're the crazy ones.
Perhaps it's we who are insane.
Makes you think, doesn't it, Vine Boom?
Both of us. Hopelessly insane. Are you satisfied? Would you leave me alone?
Maybe.
My name is Maria. What's your name? Hemingway?
You see, Maria thought that because she opened the door slightly and Ernest said farewell to her arms. Haha.
Ernest? I'll be back.
Well, we've got a shut-in named Ernest who's not particularly willing to entertain us, so we'll just have to check out the rest of the house, really. Hey, what is this? Interesting. A whiteboard. Perhaps we can do something with that. And over here, we've got a mannequin. We're just going to cap it real quick. Alright, quickly reload, Maria. Quick load, artist. Not bad, not bad. Health drink there. And what else do we got in this hallway? Not too much. This one's locked. So, not really anything that helpful that we got there. We got a whiteboard, but that's about it at this point. I have a feeling there's going to be a puzzle we need to solve with that. Okay, that door's locked. Ernest is still being antisocial. Wonder what that noise was. Swear I heard somebody running away, also. Do we have a spooky haunted mansion here? Ah! Looks like the board came off of here. Well, we've got our own whiteboard. For some reason, there's a ladder in the fireplace leading up. Along the way, I can see something that looks like a hole. Let's climb it for right now and see what we find. Let's see. Looks like a red board and a black board. Okay. What does that do for us exactly, though? What's this over here? There's a square depression in the center of the tombstone. Above that is a carefully carved epitaph. Along with you died joy. All that remains is despair and a future of meaningless tomorrows. But I will never give up. One, to see your beautiful smile again. One, to beg the blessings of the gods. I wait for that day. When the boards cover all sadness too will be covered. But until my dreams return to reality, I will have to swallow all the pain. There's a key firmly embedded in the stone beneath the depression. No matter how hard I try, I can't pull it out. So, let's see here. I'll put in this whiteboard. Put a whiteboard into the hole. And then the blackboard. Insert it as is. And let me see, let me just look at my guide one more time. I think I know what it is. Let's see. 90 degrees to the left. I was going to turn it to the right, so it's a good thing I double-checked that. Insert the red board. 90 degrees to the left. When the three boards overlap, the key came free. There we go. Easy peasy. That is actually the only puzzle in this sub-scenario, funnily enough. They didn't really feel the need to give you a riddle difficulty for that one puzzle. What was that key that we got, anyway? Let's see, the Acacia key. Found embedded in the stone slab. Just gonna have to figure out where this can even be used. Let's see. Looks like there's not really anything else to open in this foyer. What about over here? That lock is broken. This door got anything for us? Also broken. Unfortunate. Gonna have to go back the way of Ernest and see what we can find. We can probably open a couple more doors now that we have this key. Key, please. Key, please. Okay. Still being antisocial, Ernest? You want to talk to me at all?
Ernest? Are you there? No. I guess not.
He must be sleepy. Alright, what about over here? This one's locked, so our Acacia key does nothing for us there. What's this door? Let's see, this is the one that I was checking out earlier. How about this one? And into here? Yes, here we go. Pay dirt, pay dirt. Try enough doors, eventually we'll find the right one. Lock is broken. We're like in a little Resident Evil scenario here. Let's see. Maria spots something. Got some matches there. Honestly, we could use some light. It's a little dark in here, and unfortunately I've got the setting sun giving a little bit of a glare on my screen. It is making it difficult to tell what I'm doing here. I'm trying my best.
Okay, this is much better.
Oh, no, she fell out the window! Don't move her.
What happened?
That was weird. What was that? It's a little dark in here. You know what? This candlestick. There's a candle here. Oh, we just happened to get some matches. Alright, what can we find now that we can actually see what the hell we're doing? Nothing over here. Anything back over this way? Look like it. Let's see, it's a pile of junk. Doesn't look like there's anything useful. You should search it, Maria. Hey! There's something below the chair. Is this a birthday card? To my dearest daddy, happy birthday from Amy Baldwin. Alright, we got a birthday card and a present. Well, I'm sure Ernest would be a bit more willing to talk with us if we had a birthday present from his daughter, so... Hello?
To my daddy.
She had a bit of a delay in that follow-up there. We'll do it, though. I was planning to, anyway. Oh, hello, lady. Goodbye, lady. Farewell to legs that time. Alrighty. Whoa, hey! Little too close for comfort, pal. You deserve that one. Hey. Where'd he go? Well, we're gonna have to try and find him now. We've got this gift for him. There's a book here. Looks like a plant encyclopedia. Acacia. A genus of evergreen trees of the mimosa tribe of the pea family. Its tiny flowers are yellow or white and grow in clusters. Common varieties include the gum tree. The acacia tree is a potent symbol in many religions across the world. In Christianity, it represents eternal life and morality. In ancient Egypt, it represented purity and rebirth, while in ancient Babylonia, it was thought of as the tree of the goddess of Ishtar and was a symbol of life. It was also a holy tree to the ancient Jews, who built the sacred Ark of the Covenant from it, and for whom it signified a peaceful death and release from grief. Fascinating. Maria has got her eyes on something here. Health drink, naturally. That's where her line of sight immediately goes. Health drink. Oh. Luckily, the other guy is not paying as much attention. This lock is broken. This door is unlocked. Oh, hey, just a quick way back to this area. I can't see it. Ah! I'm willing to say that was a little cheap. Come on, game. Oh, well. These things happen. That's why we have this excess of health drinks. Check it out. Maria is green with it. Hello, lady. You're down. Out of here. Let's see, what's this door? It's a little loud in here. I'm going to ignore it for right now. Okay, never mind, I don't really get a choice. What are we got here? It's so dark, I can't see! Ugh. I straight up couldn't see there. The glare on my TV is really bad right now. That lock is broken, by the way. Ugh, boy, I can barely see these doors. This hallway is surprisingly pleasant. Hey, revolver bullets. We've been kind of burning through a lot of these, so I could use a few more. Ah, God, can we please get into a brighter lit hallway? Yeah, this is a little bit better. Hey, more bullets. We got bullets for dinner, people. Actually, I'm getting hungry. I got my burger sliders to cook up once I'm done with this. Let's see. We better save. I've been eating some shit right now, so... Get our Maria save file made. There we go. Mansion hallway. If you're ever feeling stressed out and need to take a break... Ooh. Ah. Ah! Yeah, definitely do that. We'll go into this door and let that guy reset his position. Goodness gracious, I'm getting beat down. Lost memories. I have the strongest trust, you may even call it faith, in the miracle called the resurrection of the dead. Upon the hill where the light descended, the beast intoned his song with words of blood, drops of mist, the vestal of night, the grave became an open field. The people wept in fear and joy at the reunion, but my faith in the salvation of Zuchapaba did not waver. It also is also spoken of in ancient legends. The original worshippers did not believe that death was the end, but that it was simply the path by which the deceased returned to nature. They also believed the process was reversible. There's something imprinted towards the bottom of the page. Did Ernest write this? What could it mean? Blood equal red, mist equal white, night equal black. Wonder if that's related to the plates we found earlier. Nothing on here.
Do you know a little girl named Amy?
Why do you ask me that?
This letter. To my dearest daddy. It's from a girl named Amy Baldwin. Your daddy?
Daddy.
Yes. Where'd you find that?
Up in the attic.
Oh. What a fool. Now, when it's too late, I finally understand why. Why she was there. Why she was holding that empty envelope when she fell.
Ernest. Amy. She isn't...
She's a ghost.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I reminded you.
No need to apologize. You didn't remind me. I've never forgotten. Maria, some things we forget, and some things we can never forget. It's funny, I'm not sure which one is sadder. It's been 10 years, but I still...
Ernest, I'm sorry. I didn't know.
No, it's fine. Maria, that letter.
I'll leave it here.
Thanks. Maria? So, you must be... That's why you could see me.
Huh?
So, perhaps that means that I can hope for a miracle as well.
What do you mean?
In the apartment next door, there's a bottle containing a white liquid. I don't know exactly where it is, but I know it's in there somewhere. I must have it.
You... want me to get it for you?
Well, that's a little non-specific, but we'll give it a college try.
Why don't you just get it yourself?
If I could, believe me, I would. But
White?
I'll open the stairway door.
Ernest, do you really believe it will work?
I don't know.
Well, that's okay. I don't mind fighting for an impossible cause.
That's what I was doing anyway.
Anyway, it beats just giving up and doing nothing.
Maria, thank you.
No problemo, man. Alright, we've got our goal. We're gonna help Ernest resurrect his dead daughter. Amy's present to her father, Ernest, found with the birthday card. I think I'll leave this here. Works for me. I think she's just looking at the birthday present. I was like, is there... Hey. A little too close for comfort, pal. Anyways, Ernest has opened the stairway door for us, so back by the save point. This door is now open. I'll be a little bit careful going through here, because there's another cockroach check in here, if I remember correctly. This one's broken, this one's open. Here we go. Oh, hey, we got a thingy here. Amy Baldwin. She was loved too much by God. 7 years was not enough time. That is so tragic, actually. Let's get Maria healed up there. There we go. They are worth it, okay? They deserve every shot. There we go. I really like this weird-ass theme that Maria has got for her battle music, I guess? Well, regardless. Moving into here. Oh, well, hello. Keep out of Haunted Mansion. Wonder what that could possibly mean. Possibly. I mean, he has enough ammunition around his house for that. Anyways, this is kind of exciting. We're going into a section of Blue Creek apartment that we haven't seen. Okay, now we're back into the section that we have seen. And we just need to... Oh, lock is broken on this one. Let's see. Well, actually, I'm pretty good on bullets, honestly. Oh, you know what? I walked by the door we needed to go into. I wonder if there's an item in here, at least. Not really. We know why James didn't find any revolver bullets, because Maria found them all beforehand. You can also take that map, although it's not really necessary. Oh, hello. That's the other door. Just trying to be wary of the cockroach. There we go. Okay, we're here, we're fine. Get our first aid kit and a health drink. Over here. It's the white prism. Alright, we've got what we came here for. Let's get the heck out of here. Alright, that was a nice little detour back in the Blue Creek apartments. A little nostalgic at this point in the stream, honestly. Ah! We are surrounded. Oh god. We are under attack. Let's get back into the Haunted Mansion. Say it. Don't spray it. Alright, back to Ernest with the white liquid we go. Fortunately, we have no cockroaches to deal with anymore, so I don't have to panic. We're fine. We can also get away from the freaky D music. Oof, what a day. It's not easy being Maria. She's had her own trials and tribulations as she's worked her way through this. Ow. James, I got a concussion. Something foul is in here, but we're just going to ignore it and go back to Ernest. Ernest, are you here?
Thank you, Maria. That's the only item I couldn't get myself. By the time I found out about it, I could no longer leave this house. So long.
Yes, but will...
Maria, the gods are here. You know it too. You were born in this town.
I'm not sure God is the right word.
Dahlia and Claudia seem to think so. But we'll be getting into that in the next game.
Do you believe in fate?
Not really.
That's fine then.
Maria's got a very Sarah Connor-esque attitude about it.
Can I open this?
This is a dead end. There's nothing beyond here.
I know. So, what if I had said I believed in fate?
Is it too late to change my answer?
That James. He's a bad man.
James?
James. Yes. I know.
I don't know, the sleeper agent phrase it was just uttered for Maria.
He's looking for the you that isn't you.
Because he's kind? Do you know something?
Yes. Maria, you're...
Anyway, that's just what you think.
Maria, what do you
really
mean,
know anything.
anyway?
That's fine.
Okay.
Oh no, he was a spooky ghost the whole time. Looks like Amy got him gloves for his birthday. Woof. Maria just got snapped back to reality there. Or unreality, I suppose, in this case. Sayonara, Ernest Baldwin. At least we got him his white prism. I'm sure he's at peace because of that. There's just one more thing that could possibly be used on. It's hard to tell if Maria thinks better of it here, or if there's some external influence going on here. Hey, don't throw that in the direction of Laura. She might play with that.
James.
Mary? No, you're not.
Do I look like your girlfriend? My name is Maria.
And that's Born from a Wish. As you can see, it's very short, but you get a really cool ending credits song for it. Not exactly sure if this is really worth the price of, getting an entirely new copy of the game. If you had an Xbox, you got a slightly more complete version of Silent Hill 2 than people who got it at launch on PS2. In addition to the Born from a Wish scenario, completing this scenario unlocks a new item in James's storyline, the blue gem, which you can use to get the newly added UFO ending. You know, newly added at the time. Funnily enough, Microsoft actually had like a deal with Konami for like a bunch of games that would get slightly better ports to the Xbox console. I think Tecmo also had a deal like that, which is why the Fatal Frame port, the ports of Fatal Frame to Xbox have more content than the PS2 versions, including new endings in the case of Fatal Frame. Speaking of Fatal Frame, I will always love how the title of that game is technically Fatal Frame, based on a true story. I love this song. It's a very good theme. This is actually kind of funny. You can play this before you play Letter from Silent Heaven, and if you see this credit sequence, you get a lot of spoilers for the main game. That's actually an interesting credit there. The motion capture, one of the motion capture actors was Monica Horgan. She's also the voice for Maria and Mary. Fantastic, fantastic. That is Silent Hill 2, or in as much as I'm going to show in the stream. If you want to see yet more of the game, I also have a complete Let's Play of the series or the game on my channel, as well as all the classic Silent Hill games, where I go through, get every ending, and get a 10-star ranking run. But that's where we're going to leave off with this stream. When we come back next weekend, we got a whole lot of Silent Hill to get through, because we're going to be doing Silent Hill 3 next Saturday and Silent Hill 4 next Sunday. Silent Hill 4 is a pretty long game, so expect a pretty lengthy stream. Last year it took me 6 hours and 40 minutes to beat that game, I think, so we're probably going to be in for the long haul again. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to get as much practice on that game as I did for Silent Hill 2 this year, but we'll see, we'll see. As always, hope everybody enjoyed watching. Hope to see you next weekend for the next set of Silent Hill games. And I hope you have a wonderful day, wonderful week, wonderful weekend. Everything and everything. For sure. Thank you so much for showing up, Palkia. Thank you, Miss Fall. Thank you, Gummy, for being there. Thank you, Woody. Thank you, I gotta get all the names there. Thank you, Wade, so much for showing up. Thank you, Titanic. Let's see here. We got quite a few chats. Thank you, Benny. Thank you, Slifen. Thank you again, Miss Fall. You deserve 2 thanks, Miss Fall, for the gifted members. You're so generous for that. All right, but yeah, thank you to everybody. I'll see you all around. Oh, hey, it does automatically play when you leave it long enough, but we've already seen it. So that's it for me. Catch you all on the flip side. Bye bye.